public want to see what's going
Mhm.
on, and that's why they allow the press in. If not, we'd be like other countries that you don't hear anything. You just know JoJo didn't make it back.
Right. Sugar said she wondered if they'll take her
Not
channel.
JoJo.
Yeah,
Uh,
I had to
John
throw that
said,
in there.
the Armand guy, Tisa and Armand are getting interviewed on a lot of different channels, big channels. So I'm sure that their channels are being watched. I'm sure, Jones. I'm sure, especially with some federal shit like this. It's crazy.
But you know what though? I mean, there's been a lot of like YouTubers who have actually helped case like court proceedings. If you guys have like paid attention, I can't remember what her name is, like T24/7 or something like that. They definitely used her film during the Nature Boy stuff, like to actually like use it against him. So it's like that's where again the professionalism comes in. You know, people, you can be a reviewer, you know, a person who just reviews content, but if you try to call yourself a journalist, like you might want to just look up, you know, the core principles at least. You know what I'm saying? So you
Uh,
don't accidentally dock somebody. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You don't do anything that's crazy, so you can keep coming back, and that your information can be held reputable. You know, with the young lady, you know, yesterday, like I mean, that's a big that's something that I don't know if I could orchestrate and pull that off. That'd be so many things to be considered. You know what I'm saying? So salute to her, but at the same time, it's like that's how I think that's where we kind of need to look a little bit more um, into, like I said, what really um, is important. Like, you know, on the review stuff, we can put in our opinions and stuff like that. But like, if you're going down to the court, then it's like, just say the facts. You know what I'm saying? Just say what happened. Don't try to do too much. Don't try to do too much extra. Even like with the Johnny Depp case, like there was lots of YouTube bloggers sitting in that courtroom, but
Mhm.
it's just how they handled it and how they chose to release the information as they were receiving it. It's just the only difference that I see. I think that sometimes our people, be so excited sometimes that we just want to be the first one to do something instead of the first one to do it right.
yeah. And what I said, Johnson Moore, good afternoon. I said in certain jurisdictions, I said I don't know specifically about this one. You know, whether they can bring pads in because some places is like really strict, right? They won't even let but so much press in there, and sometimes they won't even let the press in, or they restrict it. It just depends on your jurisdiction, man. Whatever state you're in and whatever court system you're in. You know, I'm not trying to be a one size fit all because some places they don't let anybody in, but the defendant and the prosecutor and the judge and the jury, right? It just depends on where you are, right? So
What up, Kasim?
yeah, but I'm with LA. Don't be putting too much spin on it because it's a difference between a professional journalist, right? It's certain things that you got to adhere to. But just because you call yourself a journalist, you can find yourself in a lot of trouble, right? It's certain credentials, it's certain codes ethic codes you're supposed to follow, right?
Hmm.
You know, so as a journalist, and that's why you go to college to be a journalist because if everybody can do it without a certification you wouldn't be professional, right? So, yeah, so it is what it
Can
is,
I
man.
just say,
Exactly.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Chakra and Reese, it's called respect. Something a lot of y'all don't know nothing about. That's what it's called. Respect. Y'all don't like it? Hey, hey, free country, free internet space. On God, I ain't finna go there. What up, Lord ADS in the building? In the building. Yeah, it don't even matter, Reese. If you don't like it, you can hit that motherfucking pavement too. I'm telling you, I ain't going for that bullshit. I'm not doing it. Straight up. Y'all don't know how to respect, then I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't respect y'all at all. So if you can't respect it, you can beat defeat in your Sammy David Jr. and you're through. I ain't sparing nobody. Like, I don't know what y'all think this is, but this ain't it. My channel will continue to grow with or without facts. I'm actually finna drop the motherfucking bomb on it in a second. I ain't told nobody that business. Yeah, I got good news. Yeah. So what up, Lord ADS? I just dropped it for you, but my bad, LA. Go ahead.
Oh no,
is
you're
it
fine.
me?
I'm just getting back in the house.
Oh, okay.
Can I?
Nah, a vixen is cool. Motherfuckers trying to play with drip and disrespect me, and I've been letting that shit slide and glide, and I'm tired of that shit. Like, we got to put a foot down somewhere, and I had to ban somebody. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Disrespecting me like I'm just some punk ass, simp ass nigga, and it ain't that. I'm nah. We gonna have some type of respect on my shit. You don't like it, you go somewhere else. That's a fact. This shit got to stop, bro. We grown. We grown. Come on. Who was that down there? It was the.
Chanel.
Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
No, you're
Oh,
good. I
you
was just
thought
gonna
that
say,
that Chanel was me? That's funny.
huh?
I think he thought that we were the same person for a second.
Oh,
No, no.
Both of y'all was talking.
I was saying, who just came up? That was Lord ADS. I know. I'm just saying.
Hey, Drip, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
say a couple of things and I'll get out your way, brother. I'm
No,
just
go ahead.
gonna
No,
give you a
no, no,
warning.
man. Look,
I'm
we
just gonna give
having a
you a
regular
warning.
day at the Drip Show. Lord ADS, have your way. What's good?
Hey,
Wait, come on
hey,
here saying
speak
yeah. So
speak first. And Chanel was getting ready to go. You speak first, and you hold the line.
hold the
I'm just gonna.
line, goddamn.
Were you
Okay.
raised in a
Okay.
barn?
No, I was raised in a fucking farmhouse. I was
Yeah,
raised in.
and me too. Me too, Lord ADS. I'm messing with you, brother. Hey, good afternoon to you, brother. Always good to see you.
Yeah, but go
hey,
ahead, Lord.
Mr. Lord.
I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna give you a warning, Drip. The day they drop this verdict, nigga, you need to take that whole day off. Cause this shit gonna be on site, nigga. This shit gonna be on site.
On site.
Damn, damn.
That's funny.
You say they dropped the verdict. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
I was gonna say I think there's two things going on here. Um, one of them is the public doesn't have to tell the truth, unless they're under some sort of situation, they're in trouble or something, like with the police or whatever. The public don't have to tell the truth, and that's just regarding the journalism stuff. Like the second thing I was going to say, it's really more or less people can't police the internet. There's nobody out here that could truly police the internet. So people can put whatever the hell they want, like, and if they don't want to get sued or whatever, they could say allegedly. But for the most part, I think they've confused, I would say, the population of people that are 30 and under, no shade, with they've confused the title or the workspace of journalist versus commentator, right? So it's like, because you have all these people on various platforms that look like they are official, so to speak, because they got an American flag in the back and an eagle somewhere, and
Mm.
they have on a nice outfit and they have good lights and microphones and all this kind of stuff. People confuse that with an actual journalism, with an actual person who practices journalism, and that's the confuse, and it's intentional, it's very much on purpose, so that you sound official and you look official and all that kind of stuff. And that's where I think it kind of gets lost, you know in the ether somewhere, because people can't really tell the truth. I
Well,
mean,
it's
can't
it's
tell the
also
difference, rather.
it's also how it's kind of
Hmm.
handled. It's also how it's handled, because if you're a commentator, you don't speak with certainty. But
You
when we
mean you
hear
shouldn't speak with it, but because people do it all the time.
commentary, you can if you want to. Journalism is when you should not speak with certainty.
Right, that's what I was saying. That was the whole
Right.
point of what I was saying.
So it's more of like a distinguish, they have to distinguish what they're doing. But if a lot of people do call themselves unofficial journalists and they don't handle themselves that way. So it's just more of a just knowing the difference, you know what I'm saying? But somewhere around 2008, I believe that news was classified as entertainment. So it's kind of like AI right now. It's all muddied up.
Mm.
People don't have the same integrity. They don't just say what happened, they have to interject. And that's when people need to know the difference between commentary and the people who are trying to portray themselves as journalists.
Right, that's what I was
Because
saying.
because it has
That's
nothing to do
exactly what I was
with
saying, is that
opinion.
people are confused about it, or they conflate the two. And if you have enough people thinking, especially we live in a very technology driven society. So when the 6-year old can go on the iPad or whatever, and they're on whatever platforms they're on, they believe whatever the stuff is that they're consuming. How many of us believed
No,
in
that's
Santa
true.
Claus before, somebody
That's
ruined it
true.
for you? You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're getting this information from someone who appears to be legit and you don't know the difference, then you'll start believing it and make it muddy the water, like you said, all they want to. And people will still think, no, I saw this on Facebook. And it's like, that's not like a good reputable place to go get your news. But unfortunately, that's where a lot of people do. If it's on the internet, it must be true. He must like me on the internet. Like it's just like it's crazy.
I mean, clearly that's going on because look what's going on here. People believe that these niggas who be in these spears and pills be really on point and
Hmm.
like that shit is law. Hell nah.
Hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with what you're saying, because that's, and I get it. There's certain people who, might spend some time following some of these cases, but if it's still being developed, then you don't know nothing.
Hmm.
So to be speaking in chats or whatever, I mean, you can say whatever somebody, whatever was reported, but you don't know nothing.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Goddamn Cam in the building. What up, boy?
What? Just cooling and what they do.
Hey,
Oh,
Kim.
yep.
Yeah.
I don't
Goddamn.
know what they do. Shit.
What they
What
do?
do
I'm
they
just
do?
playing.
She fucking with Cam.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm
How
just
everybody
playing.
What's going
Friday
on, my
going?
brother?
Just
Oh,
cooling it.
man.
It's hell trying to get on this thing on the computer. I got a Mac and it made me download Google. You can't access StreamYard through Safari.
Yeah. Even on my iPhone, it's
Mhm.
like that. But I downloaded hold on. What is it called?
Chrome.
Nah, I ain't even do Chrome. I did
I had to do Chrome. It let me go on my phone, or I usually hop on my phone, and it never give me problems accessing the browser through Safari. It was just with the computer.
I
I
think
use
Firefox is another one.
Firefox and DuckGo. That I'm talking about they
Uh,
fast. It's fast.
DuckDuckGo
As fuck.
good too, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it's
love me some
fast.
Duck Duck Go.
Yeah,
What
DuckDuckGo
is
fast as hell.
DuckDuckGo?
It's a
It's internet.
I never heard of
yeah
that.
private
Okay.
Yeah, it's for
VPN.
Apple. Yeah,
Yeah,
private.
Oh,
VPN,
okay.
all that shit. Yeah.
yeah. So hide your history and all that stuff.
I'm about
Yeah.
to tell my
Shout out to
husband I
the
learned
tech heads
something
for
new.
knowing that shit.
What's it called? DuckDuckGo?
You
Yeah.
know where
DuckDuckGo.
I learned?
They
No.
I
got a
found.
they got an app too, so I think you can
Yeah,
grab it out the
it's
app
an app.
store. Yeah,
Yeah.
You know
Mm-hmm.
where I heard that from? NPR radio.
that's a good.
Mm.
I mean, that's a good news station.
It's
NPR, like
excellent.
N Nancy.
Yeah,
That's a good news
Mm.
station.
National Public Radio. They do international stuff and everything.
What else, Smitty? Yeah, that's crazy, right? Yeah, DuckGo, Firefox, and it's another one, but yeah, Safari be on some more shit. I don't know why they so bougie.
There's some sort of app too. I learned this a few years ago where like you know how basically all the apps for the most part, they'll ask you if they can track you or follow you or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Is it part of Firefox? I can't remember, but there's one you can download where they don't track you at all. Do you know which
Nah,
one I'm
you can
talking
tell
about?
them don't track me though.
No, I know, but there's a specific one. Like it doesn't keep any cookies. It doesn't keep anything that you. It doesn't have like a history, so to speak.
It might
So
be
the
DuckGo because that motherfucker don't hold like shit. It got a private
I don't
VPN,
think
all
it
kind of
seemed like
shit.
it was pink.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, I
So
don't
I
know
don't know.
about Pink.
I
But now I'm
wouldn't
about to go
mind
look at
all the. I
DuckDuckGo
wouldn't
just to see.
mind all the tracking. It just frustrates me. I guess the money thing is because it's like they're making so much goddamn money off your information. Just finding
Mhm.
out what you want, what you need. You ain't making 1 cent on them taking all your information.
You know
Yeah.
what? I've noticed when people get well, I'm gonna just say, I ain't gonna say when people, but sometimes like when I download new apps, like if they give you like a clause to say what they can do and what they can't do, y'all might want to read that shit because it's a lot of shit that people just press accept and continue like they know what they talking about and they don't. Like them people get your number and sell your information. That's a fact.
I was just telling my mama about that, about what you talking about, because I was watching something about them people. The lady husband died, and the lady's husband died in Disney at the physical theme park, but she can't
Mm,
sue Disney because she signed the accept and continue on the Disney app, bro. What we doing, man?
mm,
But that's because America doesn't have any real. There's two things going on. They don't have any real protections, and like I was saying earlier, it's very difficult to police the internet. It's like where do we start? Who even fucking owns the internet? Like you know what I mean? But But the other thing is, oh Lordy, I just lost my train of thought. What were you saying? Something about
About
You talking about the
the
tracking in the internet and the app?
the lady sued the
Oh,
lady
Disney.
can't
Yeah,
sue Disney because of the
how did
app.
oh,
how did
I
her
think I was
husband pass away?
I think he passed away on a ride, like he died on a ride at the theme
oh
park, but she
That's
can't sue
dangerous.
because she accepted the terms and conditions on the Disney Plus app.
The waiver. Yeah, yeah,
oh,
Wow,
yeah.
that's what I was gonna
That's just
say.
like, yeah, when you
I
go to like the
crazy.
like
That is crazy.
trampoline houses and stuff like that,
Oh
you
yeah,
gotta
bounce,
sign that.
bounce. Yep,
Yeah, you
they got
gotta
the
sign
same
that
shit over
waiver
here. Yep,
before they'll even
sign
let
that
you
waiver.
in.
Yep. And if you don't sign it, you can't get in there, motherfucker. That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
And that's
So
just
your kids gonna be
trampolines.
upset. Yep. Hey man, that bounce bounce shit dangerous as hell. I bring my nephew there faithfully. I'm talking about that motherfucker had my card in his pocket. He go get more points on this little old card and shit. Like he know how to use a little goddamn ATM machine to add more points. I'm like, bro, you too. Hell nah. Get my shit. I got it on. I'm nah shit nah. Cause now you got $47 on your shit. How in the hell you got $47? You started with 10. You little
Spending all
motherfucker.
that
I'm talking
little
about he
money.
just buying everything. Nah, that's facts though.
so
We going
what
to
I was
two
gonna
days for
say.
my nephew's birthday. I can't wait.
Yeah, that's lit.
Yeah.
You say what's in there?
I was just gonna say our laws hasn't caught up to the technology. You know what I mean? It's like our technology is growing every 5 seconds,
They do
and they
that
don't
on
have the
purpose, though.
appropriate laws
Sorry
in
to interrupt.
place to kind of really, you know what I'm saying? So we're not protected. Like every day, I get something on my phone that'll say USPS is something, something, something. We
Yeah,
have
that's a
your
scam.
package.
That's a scam. That's a scam.
Yeah, and every
Yeah.
day I got to click and screenshot it to be like, is this legit or is this, what's this? It's
You
crazy.
know what's crazy though? They didn't got smart to where if you open that shit, it's automatically sent over.
I don't
That's
even do
a
it.
fact.
I only screenshot it and send it and then be like, is this legit? Like a few years ago, they had sent me something from like, they make it so official looking, but they sent me something from my bank, like Chase Bank or whatever. And
Mm.
I was almost going to push on it, but I was like, no, 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 no. This is probably like 6 or 7 years ago. And it was a scam. They really do be scamming people. And it's like, from what I understand, you have to look at in the email or whatever how they spell stuff and if they're misspelling things because that's what they'll do. They're like somewhere in India or some down where, but it's like
That's fact. Yep.
they're getting better by the second. Let me be very clear about that. But it's a way to kind of look at it and kind of determine before you click on anything that it's not legit.
But what's funny is though, if I had Chase Bank. If you call Chase Bank customer service, most of the customer service representatives are Indian anyway. So they probably exchanging
I'm
not
not playing.
not that's not shooting at them. I'm not saying Indian people
Oh my god.
bad, but I know how American people scam. So you don't
Hmm.
think they over there exchanging your information to their little cousins?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. They
Oh,
very much
touch
are.
this number. This motherfucker got 40,000 in his account.
Hmm.
Yeah, bro. And they
But
do
you know
older
what?
people like that too. They do elderly people like that
All the
too. They'll
time.
like call them and tell them, we're
Hmm.
gonna take all this if you don't pay this. And of course
Hmm.
they gonna be like, nah, they're trying to handle that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they try to pay that shit, send it to the wrong person, to the wrong account, then you will never hear from them folks ever again. Yeah, it'd be a whole shit show.
Hmm. But you know what? Sometimes it's not bad because this is actually what happened to me a few years ago. I had went to the Louis Vuitton store to buy a purse or whatever, and my husband was like, "Well, put the wallet in and put your phone in and see if it'll, fit or whatever, right?" So I ended up leaving my wallet inside one of the purses that I tried on, and I didn't realize it till the next day. And for like 6 weeks, I had gone to Louis Vuitton like multiple times. Like, y'all need to look at the cameras. Y'all need to look at this, this, and this. I know my wallet's in there. These are the only two stores I went to. But long story short, I was working one morning on my laptop and I got this email that said, "Hi, your friend from China." And immediately I'm like, let me call the damn what do you call those people at your job? The technology people. I forget what they're called. But anyway,
IT department.
yeah, I was like, oh shit, like I, probably dismantled or downloaded a virus or whatever the case may be. So I called my husband in there and I'm like, what the hell? And he normally, because he works in technology, he'll be like, nope, that's a scam, that's this, that, and the third. So, but then he was like, click on the link. So I hit the link. I normally wouldn't do that.
Don't never click the link.
And
Yeah.
but this is what I'm saying. This is like one time in a million that I think this would ever happen. So I clicked on it, and the first thing I saw was a picture of my social security number. I mean, social security card. And like I was like, oh shit. Like all because in that little Louis Vuitton wallet, it had every credit card I have, my driver's license, my social security. It had all of that, and I had just got a new what is it, driver's license sent to me. So I was real pissed. But anyway, the
Even your
lady.
camera too on your laptop. Put a piece of tape over that shit when you ain't using it.
Yeah, I definitely have that.
That's a
But
fact.
anyway, long story short, the lady she
Use
mailed me
putty.
all my stuff from China, and then because that don't happen, right? But actually, what happened was she later that evening
That shit do
came
happen.
and bought the purse that I was looking at, and they shipped it to her because it took like 6 weeks for her to contact me. But that's just a short story of sometimes there is still good in the world. Just saying. But that was interesting to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
Y'all let my Louis Vuitton
I've
bag
gotten a
travel
card
across the
sent back
ocean.
to me in the mail as well.
Like that's crazy.
all of those Alibaba
It
shit
happens
y'all be
all the
fucking
time.
with. Y'all better leave that shit alone.
What's Alibaba?
Whatever that shit they be fucking with like that, all of those shit across the world, Craig, telling them folks, scammer jammers. And at the gas stations, take your ass inside the store and use your card. Straight up, bro.
Mm.
Cause that shit will fuck your shit up.
But can't
Tell
they
you,
just steal it out
they
the
will
air
run a
anyway?
number. Now they actually run the number though. Like they put like these little slots in the little gas pump credit card machines. Just think about it. How many times you slid your card in there and you had to pull it out a little more, you know what I'm saying, aggressively, or you had to,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's definitely taking your card number, all your information.
Scary world we live in.
Yeah, it's
But I thought
crazy
the
though.
chip was in there to be more secure. That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, the chip is, but you can't use the chip at the pump.
A card with the chip?
Yeah, you can't use it at the
I
pump.
can. I use mine all the time.
Well, what you got something else because the chips that's on the actual debit card for like Navy Federal. Nah, you got to go inside the store and tap that motherfucker. You can't tap it at the pump.
Hmm.
Now, if you got like a Kroger card, because they give all your little discounts on gas or like an Exxon card or some shit, and you got the tap, yeah, that's something totally different because like all you do is swipe it across the pump and it work. But shit, Navy Federal, nah, them hoes don't play.
Hmm.
And if you swipe it twice, they'll call you. Did you approve this? Do you approve this? Shit, I don't be paying. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? Because I be buying a lot of shit from the black market. Them son bitches will, boy, let me tell you. It's
But you
funny,
know what I think is helpful is like you create those virtual cards and you put a limit on it so that
that
when you
too.
buying something on the internet, if you don't
Yeah.
want
Yep,
your information to get
Yeah, like the
snatched.
Apple Pay.
exactly.
Apple Pay card is always a good thing to use too, because they change the card number every time, literally.
Hmm.
You
And you
use
can
it.
put a limit. You could say this card can't be charged more than $20 or $100 or whatever it is that you're purchasing, and then there ain't nothing those scammers can do about it.
See, this is the thing. When you own a black market and you seeing somebody selling 1,000-person list of credit card numbers and information, and you using your credit card to buy something on that motherfucker, it makes you
Hmm.
think. It makes
Hmm.
you think so much because, bro, it be people selling whole companies on the
Yep.
black market. I'm trying to tell you,
Yep. And
hostile
then
takeover. I'm trying to tell you, it's crucial.
actually that happened to
Nah, I'm
my
dead ass, bro.
Yeah, I know you is. I know you
Yeah,
is. I've been on that dog
shit.
well. It ain't no joke, Jit.
Telling you
That's
that
also
shit
that
real.
actually happened to my friend. He has a company and he it's like a ransom thing. So like
Yep.
they hijack your information on your computer. So they hijacked all of his like customer information and all their payment information and they hijacked it and then was like, you I don't know how they got his number, but whatever. They were like, you gotta pay us $25,000 or we're gonna delete all your shit or sell it or something like that. I was just like,
Yeah,
these
that'd be some
motherfuckers are
bullshit though.
savages.
See,
But they do it to
you
big
got
companies too.
nah.
Target,
See,
all of them.
companies, nah, they ain't finna stand up on Target. It got
They
to be
did. That's why
smaller,
Target had
smaller companies though. Nah, I'm telling you.
no, Drip,
Nah,
they
see,
did.
a lot of that shit called ransomware. It's a virus. They just really be trying to stand up on you and try to like do that shit. But nah, I've actually went through some ransomware where they told me they was gonna delete all my shit. I was like, shit, go and delete it. But see,
Yeah, but
me,
if you have something to really lose, like he was
yeah,
losing
but
all of
that's why
his
it's called a backup though. See, a lot of people be slacking on the backup because they don't want to wait the time for it to back up. They just press not now type
I
shit. Nah,
always
let
do
that
that.
motherfucker
Yeah.
back up. Trying to tell you, you will be well prepared for that type of shit. Because you can beat that shit. If they if they do delete it, if you got a backup, you can reload everything. But if they even get a hold of your shit, that means your computer not protected at all.
Another good way to stop from scamming on the computer. You really can't do it on the phone. I don't know if they got one. You can run your computer when you're browsing on a virtual machine. So
Hmm.
therefore, if anything do happen, you can just cancel out the virtual machine. They don't got the real access to the computer itself.
And that's like Duck Duck Go. That's why I love that motherfucker because it's like a virtual internet. Like that motherfucker is not. It's almost like you not really on the internet because they hide you so perfect to the point where it's almost better than an actual custom VPN. Like I don't know who built that shit, but they on something.
And it's
DuckDuckGo
free.
started on the dark web. That was the
Yep.
dark
There you
web's
go.
first
There you go.
you know what I'm saying,
So we
internet search
trusting
tool.
a software that started on the dark web?
Shit, that's how they come. Like
Everything started on the dark web.
that fucking trivia game I got. I bought that on the black web. Like it was halfway done. And I just came through and kind of finished it and then kind of branded it. But it wasn't always like that. Like it's like 90,000 questions and answers on different topics all over. And I had to kind of, but I'm still working on it. But like all the branding, all the colors and all that shit, I just finished it. I'm talking about games I'm talking about like video games, all kind of shit. You can buy that shit like in like pre-release form that's not all the way finished. And like you can buy that shit and like brand it. That's what like a lot of people be buying like these candles and shit from and they like resell them or they sell hair and shit. Man, they be having that shit for sale. Like you buy that shit and you rebrand it.
I
Like
didn't know they were buying hair on the dark
Me
web.
I mean, nah, yeah, bro.
That's
Bro,
wild.
everything come from a dark web, bro. But bro, let me tell you something. They had C19 shots way before C19 was even here. That's a fact. No bullshit. Like I'm like really like on that motherfucker because it's a lot of tech shit on there that I fuck with. Like a lot of the extra shit that people be needing that can't afford.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit, bro. Like a lot of like virtual shit, a lot of extra what I'm saying, components for your computer that's halfway done, halfway not, but you know what it's there for. Type shit like custom fucking what I'm saying, VPNs that's so custom. Bro, let me tell you something. My partner had an ankle monitor. Just say he was doing his own thing. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
I already know what you're
Straight up jailbreak, just like an iPhone. I swear. And you through, and you through, and you through. Some of that shit might cost a little bit more because it's exclusive. But if you really want to get technical, bro, a lot of these companies, like the feds and all of them, they go through the black market, bro. A lot of these people be like 7 and 10-year-old kids that make this shit up. They
But you
build
know
it.
what's scary about that to me? I've always thought about like, what are we gonna do with because like I said, nobody can really police the internet to a certain degree. But you know how they be saying like during the election, oh, Russia's trying to hack into US this, that, and the third, or they already hacked it or whatever. Like that's what's really scary to me. Is that these big, huge countries, they can just basically interfere. Let me just say it like
Yeah,
that
because
with
we got too many
our
loopholes.
Yeah.
We got
right.
too
That
many
to me is
loopholes.
what's scary because it's like, how do you really protect us? Because like you were saying earlier, or someone was saying that people just click on confirm or accept with the terms and conditions and don't even realize that they're basically doing something against their own best interests. I'm just like, who is policing that? Who is watching that all day, all day? I mean, all day
Ain't
and
no
all night
policing
to make
that.
sure. I'm
Ain't
sorry.
no policing that, Chanel. All them folks got super duper VPNs where you ain't gonna be able to discover them folks. Trust me. And you know what? A lot
So
of
why
these
do they always
programs that got
say?
algorithms, them be teenagers making the algorithm. That's a fact.
Mhm.
A lot of these people with these big name companies can't even call they support. They got to
Right.
call overseas somewhere to somebody individual and talk to them. I swear,
Mhm.
ain't no support. It's
Mhm.
one band, one sound. That's it. Because somebody made that shit and it makes sense for them.
And in the states specifically here, um, our information. So like, I don't know how to explain it without sounding real crazy or getting off track. But like us as consumers, all our information is so easy to get. This is why
Mhm.
Indians and stuff
Yep.
primarily target United States citizens and UK citizens because they don't have databases on their citizens the same way that they have databases on us, and they're able to get all their information, social security number, and
Mhm.
everything.
Yep.
Yep.
Big facts.
They
Facts,
already
bro.
Snowden said that they've been monitoring us way more than they have ever monitored any other country, and that's really truly facts. That's why they got Snowden got to live in Russia because his ass can't ever come back here because they gonna persecute and prosecute his ass. He ain't never getting out of jail.
Who you talking
But
about?
yeah, mhm.
Snowden.
Snowden. Y'all
Oh,
never saw that movie?
You
If you
don't know who
haven't, you
Eric
should go
Snowden
watch
is,
it.
Drip?
You certainly
oh
should go
yeah,
watch it.
yeah. I'm trying to bring somebody up and hear what you said at the same time. My bad. Go ahead. What you
Oh,
said?
No, I was just
Yeah.
saying that. Are you talking to me or the other guy?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Chanel. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying like our government watches us 10 times as much as they ever watch anybody else. Like we think that they care. Listen, they're monitoring everything you do. Like how you were saying to put a piece of tape or whatever on my camera on my iPad or whatever. They can still hear your sound. They can still film you, even if your computer is off. That's a fact. That's why when Snowden put all that stuff on the internet, he released all this stuff on the internet. That's why he was they was gonna get his ass and put him in under the Pentagon. Like can't nobody ever see his ass, but he went to Russia, so they can't because Russia and us are enemies, so they can't or chose not to extradite him back to the United States because he exposed what the hell was going on with our government.
And it just got exponentially worse because they passed that bill allowing Palantir to run the whole thing. Now it's gonna get what? Come on now. Move
Yep.
to Africa.
That's what I'm saying. We're not protected the way people. It's the illusion. I think Mr. Stan always says it's the illusion that we have rights, and it's the illusion that we really are protected, and we're not. Because all they have to do is put something nice and pretty and shiny in front of us, and we'll just, gravitate to it. We won't ask no questions, me included. I'd be like, yeah, I want the app. Just leave me alone. Here, you can have my terms and conditions. I accept. It's horrible, but yeah,
That should be real.
mm-hmm.
That terms and condition, boy, you better read that shit sometime.
Mm-hmm.
It'll blow your mind and shit there. Get a hold to.
Mm-hmm. You gave up all your rights in 2.5 seconds.
You better skim it.
You say what's nigga?
I said you better skim it. If you're not gonna take the time to read it, at least skim it and gloss over it so you can see what they're doing with your data, because that's where they get you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's real. It's
Sorry,
real.
we were talking about Tisa. Sorry.
That shit wild, the motherfucker, boy.
It is.
I'm talking about they snatching your shit soon as you hit the goddamn accept. You do. It's done. Like
That's why so many people information out on the black market now.
Yep.
I think what bothers me the most is too, they'll try to make it sound like, oh, China doing this, like when you buy one of them DJI things or one of their products, oh, they're downloading the information. Nigga, you got it all anyway. Right. It's out there. What you worry about them for?
Yep. Everything is monitored and regulated, and people just don't even realize that. Every time y'all go to one of them dispensaries, trust and believe, they uploading your photo in a database that's being managed by a government agency.
You know what else is really crazy too, and it seems like it's just not ominous in any way, but you know how they have like those like what is it where they track your lineage? Is it like ancestry.com or something like that?
I never did one of those.
Want to know where they're from, so you have to willingly, is my understanding, I could be wrong about this, but you have to basically give them your DNA in some capacity. Once you do that, then the federal government could basically access it because you gave it willingly. And then people are like, oh, I'm not a criminal, so what difference does it make, whatever. But they can use that information with the I can't even know what's the name of the damn mitochondrial level of DNA, and then they can make a whole ass tree of your family and find out that your uncle is the one that actually committed this unaliving of this woman 34 years ago. But you just innocently put your stuff on the little ancestry and what is it? How you say it? Ancestry.com.
Ancestry.
And it seems like very much like, well, what's wrong with doing that? I want to find my family or wherever I come from. Just be clear that you are putting yourself into a system that doesn't seem like it's doing any harm, but it could.
I'm a bit more psyched out. I think that call me crazy. I think that's just the lower level of that type of stuff. 100%. That's why I've never done the DNA thing. Say you come from some type of family that's some type we'll say psychic powers or something, or some type of historical family, and a lot of people in your family have strong mental intuition. You don't think they knocking them people off? You don't think they finding out the lineage of them families and knocking people off, especially black families? Come on, bro.
Why would they need to do that exactly? I'm just kidding.
What you mean? I mean, that's just me. I don't put nothing past these people.
Okay.
From my understanding with the whole ancestry thing, they said that they're just asking you to like spit in a vial, which I'm just like, how can you understand where people are from They're not asking for
No, it's
like
the
cheek
DNA.
swabs or whatever. Well,
So it's sort of
somebody
like.
that I know, they actually ordered a kit and that they just asked them to spit in there,
Mm-hmm. So think about it like this.
not
It's sort of like
swab.
when you go,
Mm.
if you wanted to be a security guard, let's just say, or anybody with a license, like a doctor, an attorney, a social worker, whatever, right? They want to fingerprint you to put you into a system so they know that you have this license and who you are and whatever behind that. But so when they have it for like genealogy or whatever it's called, they're basically saying willingly give us your DNA. So like if Drip got if they think he's involved with some unaliving somewhere, Drip could say, no, I'm not giving you my DNA. I'm not giving you, you're not gonna swab me, you're not gonna get my blood or whatever. Legally, you can't make him do that. Right? Because if they could attach his DNA to something in the crime scene, then he's cooked. And so when you go onto the ancestry.com and willingly give them your DNA, they have it now, or they could put it in that CODIS system that they use to basically track all kinds of criminals and all that kind of stuff. You've given them your DNA. And so they can, with using that DNA, they can connect you. Now, I don't know how they do it. I just watched enough of, 2020 to know that they can track it. They can build a whole tree for like 100 years ago.
Mm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I recommend everybody just take a moment and just look into the census. Start moving backwards. Just
Right.
start moving backwards with your family members. If you know somebody's name,
Right.
start looking their ass up. Start looking their people up. Look their people's up. I recommend y'all do that.
Man, you got people going meet all kind of races to meet thinking they family members, and ain't nothing like that.
You said what?
Mm-hmm.
So you got people meeting different type of races, cultures, and all kind of shit, but saying that they family. That shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, it's more official if you find it in the census, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people that's not doing it in the sense that they going to the other little bullshit sites, they probably meeting people that's not even their cousins for real, or their family for real.
Right. Mm-hmm. Maybe it just makes them feel better to have some type of answers,
That make a lot of sense too. I can see that. I can
Like,
see that being like a mind thing.
like African Americans, we don't know where we come from. You know what I mean? Not specifically, not all of us. Versus a lot of other cultures, they know where they come from. So I can see how it can, make some people just feel better just to be like, hey, I know I'm this, and this,
And then you have a lot of people that are, and then you have a lot of people that are adopted, and so they really have no clue, and that'll give them a baseline to, or a starting point to tracking down their peoples.
Yeah, I got a friend who's like, she's wrote a children's book about it because she grew up in the foster care system, but now like she's actually started to find her other siblings, and it's like you can just tell that like I said, regardless of how somebody grows up, folks always going to want to know who their real family is, who their real parents are. You know what I'm saying? Where they come from, because it's really important to her.
I can understand.
And it's not only for like those reasons. Sometimes you don't know your medical history, because you don't know your family. So how do you know diabetes or heart failure or whatever is in your, what I'm saying, your history? That's like, or even like mental illness. What if your mom and dad were both like bipolar or schizophrenic or something like that? You kind of want to know that. That would be important. Not to say that you will end up that way, but it definitely is connected to your genetics. So that would be something like, if that was me, I would want to know. It's pretty important.
That's one of the main reasons why a lot of people don't want to impose legislation changes to require mandatory is redundant, but to require DNA testing at birth, because that's essentially what they're going to be doing with all of that information as you had a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so funny because I was joking with one of my colleagues, and I was like, how like with Spanish people, like I used to get mad. Well, not mad, but it used to be funny to me. Like I'd be like, why do all y'all, keep recycling the same names? Jose Rodriguez, Jose Vargas. But it's so funny because when you try to look them up, baby, you're not gonna find them. Jose Rodriguez, you can he's a needle in a haystack, my guy. Like we need to stick with 10 names as black people and just keep recycling them same names.
I cannot. I cannot.
She right though. She right.
I'm telling you, I cannot, because I have to look for people. With my job, I have to find people, and it's really hard to find people. And I have some really solid resources where I can, you know what I'm saying, that is very similar to police resources. And boy, it's hard to find they behind, boy.
Which one?
Jose, who?
Isha, was it? Like,
yeah. Can't find them for nothing.
I have a very common name. I went to a job before and showed up for an interview, and they was like, oh my God. First of all, the manager, this is for a restaurant, so it's not the most professional thing or place in the world or whatever. And the manager was kind of young, but she literally said, she was like, oh, like I wasn't expecting you. I tried to look you up on Facebook, and I know there's a million of me.
Damn.
Like my name.
Man, why the hell you trying to look me up on Facebook? Respectfully, man.
Hey, listen.
She said I wasn't expecting you. I said, well, here I am.
When I worked at HR, I was like that too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, you put that address on the application, yeah, I'm Google mapping it because I want to see where you stay. Absolutely, I don't care. It is what it is.
Out of control, bro.
Yep, all the way out of control.
No, I can't.
I cannot. Wow.
I'm looking up everything.
I'm glad I ain't got no damn Instagram, no Facebook, none of that shit.
That don't save you. If you have an
I'm
ID
already in the system anyway.
If you have a government issued ID, I can find you. If you've ever bought a car, I can find you.
That's scary.
If you've ever put some lights in your name, I can find you. Like, people be thinking that they off the grid and you're not. It don't matter if you don't be on social media. I can still find you.
Well, I think it's less about someone being, well, at least for me, being able to find you, and more about like, it's my personal life. Like, why are you delving into my personal life like that?
There's nothing personal about life nowadays. That's what I'm trying to say.
It is. If it's my page, it's private. Yeah.
Okay, if that's what you think.
It's not truly private. I know. That's why I was saying the Snowden stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was like. It's the perception.
But I'm just saying in general. People, I think, want to have the social media because they want to keep up with, loved ones or family members or friends or whatever. But it's like they don't want everybody to have access to them. And you going to get a job, unless you're self-employed, you really got to monitor and manage because my ass will forget that I'm, friends with my church members and be like, oh shit, let me take this down because I don't need sister so-and-so looking at my page. Like, that's what I mean by it's like some stuff.
You gotta
ashamed of it, but I don't really want the older people to know, or judge me.
I mean, you have to understand nowadays, most employers are starting to incorporate social media clauses in their employment contracts where you can't just say and do whatever you want, even if it's your own personal private page. If they catch it, then you could, face consequences. Yeah, even lack of morality, depending on what you say.
Now you can. This would scare me. On LinkedIn now, the little barcode on the front of your passport. You can scan that on LinkedIn so they can verify you, bro.
Why do they need to do that? Why they need my passport?
There's a barcode on your passport.
No, I know.
But to verify who you say you are on LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
Yes.
A website for a job?
Yes.
Child, am I trying to work for the FBI? What the hell?
Because there's a lot of people that be on there lying, and so
they post
verify your account. That'll make you look better.
Jobs too.
Yeah, they do.
Because
that's how a lot of people scam as well. When you're talking about the scamming world, that's how people scam too.
Yeah,
offering you jobs. Believe it or not.
Yes, don't go through. If you're gonna use third-party companies like Career Builder, ZipRecruiter, all those other things, it's fine. But make sure you go to the actual company's website to make sure that they're hiring and apply with them directly. Because these people will put a fake job up, send you an application. Now they got all your information in one neat, tidy form, and you done probably sent them a copy of your license or something if you're crazy. But yeah, that's the number one scam. Not the number one, but that's absolutely a scam.
A bit risque. I just read a book called The Paper Trip.
That's definitely the new scam.
He has 5 editions, but the newest one is probably the best one. And it really got me thinking. I think it's best if you use a second identity like a made up identity. You can find them. I won't get into all that, but you can find the second identity of someone that may have passed away, and then use your primary social security number and your name. If you want to change that, you can do that as well. But use your primary social security number secondary and act in your first name. It's not. That's not illegal. From my understanding, it's illegal if you're trying to do nefarious things with it. But hiding your identities, famous people do this all the time. There's nothing illegal about it.
Mm-hmm. They didn't check into the hotel.
I wasn't sure where you was going with it. I'm sorry.
No. You're trying to use it for like if you're trying to steal someone's identity and they actively using that identity and stuff like that, then yes, that's a crime. But if you're trying to be obscure with your own identity and create a new identity for yourself, that is not a crime.
Just keep your regular name clean so you don't got to use somebody else.
But like you said, what happens if people just find you anyway?
Because you didn't tell him he ain't gonna get hired because you ain't like whatever he put on his Facebook. So he can't just put his regular name on there, Shanika.
They can find you.
That's my point.
Even if they have to go back to the IP address, like it's always a way around everything. Like, but yeah, it's people out here that got their little schemes or whatever that'll make it a little more difficult for the novice to find them. Sure. So I see we still on this same freeze frame.
Yeah.
Talk about a hellified derail.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Let's go. You through. Did we get any super chats?
Nah.
Can somebody drop a super sticker? Can I get a donut? Can I get a donut? Can I get a cup of coffee? Can I?
I told you it's the 50-cent donuts today, Shanika.
Yeah, they were talking about that at my job. Like, come on, today is the National Donut Day.
Donut Day.
Are y'all serious?
Let
me get a super
sticker. I don't be playing.
It is cool.
And discounted pizzas. People were laughing at me. It's okay. I caught mine.
Does it have to be at like a reputable
Krispy
donut
Kreme
shop or any? Oh, I love Krispy Kreme.
I know that they promoting it. I don't know about everybody else.
I went to a Speedway and they did it there too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Southern Made Donuts.
Look at your app in the rewards section. They should say it, but I think it's ending today, so you might want to go ahead and get you a dozen.
No, they left Houston twice. Krispy Kreme sure did. I was like, this is such.
But they still might have them, like in Quick Trips. I think, yeah, they have Krispy Kreme.
Oh, you're right. Inside
Quick Trips and in Publix and like different places like that. So
yeah, I got you.
Krispy Kreme said, "Hell no, it's too ghetto over here."
No, it actually isn't at all.
Yo,
it's just that it's actually the opposite. It's the people over here. They the Diet Coke people, so they not trying to go to Krispy Kreme like that.
Y'all heard of Randy's Donuts out in Cali?
Never heard of that.
It's the big. It's the donut spot with the big donut above the building.
You see on the movie.
Yes.
No, I never.
Supposedly they're
Holy Moly Donut Shop.
No, it's called Randy's. It's supposedly legendary. But no, they supposedly opening one out here in Atlanta. I might have to go check it out. Film it.
Did you go to? Have you ever been to the old lady gang thing in
I have. Yes.
Did you like it? Because someone said, I don't know if this is true, but someone said it closed or something. Is that true?
I'm not sure. We went maybe 4 years ago.
Was it good?
It was decent. I was disappointed in the greens. There was no flavor in the damn greens. I was mad as heck.
Yeah, that shit wasn't that good when I went to.
Yeah.
You went to?
And literally, it was me, my mom, and then we had 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 4 kids with us, and they slapped on gratuity.
Right.
We were just come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? This little lad, and I don't know. My mom, she don't. That's one thing she don't play about. She doesn't like bad service, and she doesn't like
either
people to assume things, especially with her money. So she was like, damn, okay, well, she was like, I was gonna give her more than that, but since this is, you gonna just put it on there, I'll just give you what you asked for. But it was just like, it wasn't that much to do for them to add gratuity to our party though. Like, I don't know.
Nowadays,
But the
the tea
chicken was
party of
good.
4. If it's 4 or more, then they gonna add the gratuity.
There was a famous
Or
restaurant.
more.
That's why they
It
closed.
used to be 8. It used to be 8, but they took it down to like 4 or
But
6 or
you
something.
got
Like it's a
like,
lower number.
but Shanika, they were kids. They were 2 adults and kids. You know what I'm saying? We could getting simple shit. They don't really need too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess, but hey, that's when Michelle had to put her foot down. Say, okay.
I was gonna say they put this restaurant. I think it's called Sweetie Pies or Sweet Pies or something like that. And I think they had a TV show or something like that.
Yeah, welcome
And,
to Sweetie Pies.
and the son, I think, opened it here in Houston. And I just love to go and to any black establishment or any really like small business just to at least try them out once. And it was so bad. It was just like the food ain't good, the ambiance. It was just like, why do y'all have these folded tables? Like I was so disappointed. Like, I want to give you my money. I want you to win. And then
But see, Chanel, this is
You
this
gotta
is
I don't
still
even think
continue to
Chanel.
support them. You
This
gotta
is
continue to support them and encourage them, give them positivity.
Shanika, go straight to hell. Okay.
no, this is what I was talking about with the professionalism the other day. You know,
Mm-mm.
I'm not saying that like there aren't certain black businesses that do an excellent job, but a lot of them, they think that they can just get away with the bare minimum, and it's like that's what makes or breaks. Like you said, we want to spend our
I
money
didn't
with y'all.
disagree. I just didn't want it to only be on black people. I agree with
I
you.
know that's just what that. I think that was. I think
I
it was
hear
a
you.
topic. You know what I'm
I
saying?
hear
But
you.
I just that's what, because we do want to spend our money. We want to do our
Nah,
spend.
they
We want to
trying their
spend our money
best.
with each other.
Nah,
You know
they
what I'm
trying their
saying?
best. They try their best. Be positive. Don't be being all negative and tearing them
Right.
down.
Shanika,
They trying,
look.
okay? They
Hey,
gonna
it
do
is
what
what it
they can
is.
do. What they can do. Shit. Help
But
them
I
out.
mean,
Help them out.
yeah, we would
I
love to
can't
be
help
like
them
every
out
other
because they
community, but we
closed.
got to do better. You know what I'm saying? Where we
Yeah,
lacking,
we
we
do.
need to tighten up.
Well,
And I think
yeah.
that's love, because I ain't worried about no other community personally.
We all community of the world, so it's all good.
You know what I mean, though. Like,
Uh,
I'm not trying to
I know.
give
I got
no
you.
other
I got you.
races like advice about how to make their business better. Like,
Why? See, this exclusive. Sorry, I can't.
because that's what.
We all win if we all support each other. Is my point. Like, why we
Mm.
not giving them extra help? If you
All
want someone to help you.
win. We all win. You sound
Hmm.
like you got bit on Sinners. Did you get bit?
No. No, I'm
This
just
is
one of
the
those people
way.
that because I've had a small
Love and
business since I'm
harmony.
21. I don't know if anyone else on this panel. I think Drip has a business with like his buses or whatever. But I'm saying it is very difficult to have a business, grow the business, have it, and sustain it. So whenever someone is trying to do good and maybe they're not perfect, because it takes a lot of money and time and effort and all
Yep.
those types of things to have a business that you could sustain. And ours, one of our biggest ones that we had was during the damn 2009, what is it called, recession, where everybody was closing down and all kinds of shit was going on. And for you to make it through that, that's why I'm like just let these
Exactly.
people
So
win.
go sit your ass down at that folding
I
table and eat
can't,
that motherfucking food.
Felicia, because they closed, because they didn't do shit right. But I'm not going to associate them with all the black businesses and we all need to do better. No, they needed to do better, but not everybody. Everybody ain't losing. So I'm just like, let people win. Leave people alone.
I still think we need to do better because we can.
Who is we? But I'm gonna let y'all can have it. Go ahead.
As a collective. I think that, like, you're kind of like an
Oh my god.
exception, Chanel. Like, to be
Oh,
completely, no,
thanks,
to
man.
be completely honest, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, and you know this because you've encountered quite a few different personalities here online, and you've probably seen a lot in your career. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, to be completely honest, I'm like, I don't understand why black people don't want to separate themselves in certain, and I'm not saying completely where you have to just turn your back, but like if people have accomplished certain things and are capable of certain things that others aren't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, we as a majority, I think we need to do better, because I think that you are an exception. That's just
Mm,
how I'm
thank
seeing it.
you.
It's just hard to do it when everybody wishy washy as fuck though. Because it's
Yeah,
like on one hand,
I
it's
totally
a lot
agree.
of selective
That's why everybody can't
judgment.
come, Shanika. Everybody's not gonna make it, and we have
Yeah,
to
this is true.
accept that too. But we got to at least, I don't know about y'all, but like, everything like that I say to like my siblings or whatever, like it's not always fluffy and full of rainbows and shit. Like if it's something that I feel like it's like, okay, like I really see like you slipping or you tripping, and I'm not saying this to be hateful, I'm saying this out of love. Like I don't see what the problem is with that.
it's not taken as love though. It's taken as negativity and criticism and all this. You shitting on people, hating on people. Just let them do better. And it's like that's where you get caught in the catch-22. It's like, am I allowed to make an observation or not? Because I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm just offering advice because I've had a business myself, and I absolutely got feedback, and sometimes it is hurtful, sometimes it's nothing, neutral, and sometimes it's helpful, but you don't know what you don't know until somebody suggests it, and you never know what somebody may say that can help you out. But if we two, don't say nothing, because then it's gonna come, you're gonna be a hater, we never gonna grow.
Right.
Well,
right. But we can build each other up at the same time. Like with my nieces, when if they have something going on, I start, you know, talking to them like, what I like about you, like you're so sweet, and what I'm saying, you're so smart or whatever. So when this, that, and the third happened earlier with your sister, like what were you thinking? You know what I mean? Like I start with something good. You know what I'm saying? To let them know, like, hey, like I'm not just here to ride down on you, because I see the good in you, and I see the good in all of us. That's why I'm just like, come on, Shawty. I know you can do better than this. I know you can do better than this. And I don't know, maybe it's my sports background and me being captains of teams and shit like that. That's how you motivate your people. You can't always motivate your people by like, wiping their tears and this, that, and the third. It's like, man, like, look, we need to get this going. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, your spirit needs to be like, revamped or whatever. Like, cause I see it in you. I see it in you.
So
And I know
I
that you
agree,
can
but I
do it.
think I think for me is when it's about our people, or anybody really, I don't like when people speak in absolutes about it because it doesn't allow for individuality. But your point is taken. Y'all, both of y'all have points, and I'm not saying it's wrong to point out deficiencies, but I do think it's like I said, your approach. So you could go and tell a child that they could come to you and they didn't do well at something or whatever the case may be, and you see that they struggling, and instead of saying to them, well, why you ain't studying, why you this, that, and the third, instead of saying that, to me it would be better to be like, how can I help you do this better next time? Here are some reasons or some resources that could help you, or like that's just my energy in general. Because
And let me tell you why that don't work. When you line up 5 kids and you be like, hey, how can I help you do better? Hey, can I help you do better? All down the line, everybody, that's only gonna work on maybe 2 out of them.
It's a reinforcement. It's that's all of us as an adult. We like patterns. We like to like redo stuff all the time. We all do. That's just how our lives work here on earth. We all are taught to do things a certain way, and there are certain orders, and if you're not in that line or in that order, something's wrong with you and all this kind of stuff. And it's just everybody doesn't everybody isn't going to need an ass slip, and everybody's not going to be an honor roll student. Everybody isn't going to be the sports whatever. There's going to be regular people, and those regular people aren't going to be able to always accept the ridicule or the criticisms the way others might. You talk to one child, and I don't have any children, but you talk to one child, and that's all you have to do. And then you got people like Drip, where it's like you got to stay on his neck because his ass is 6'7" or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like people are different, and so your approach, it can't be all the time the same for everybody because everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the reason, and I'm not tooting my horn or anything, but it's the reason why certain people that are mean and aggressive and all this kind of stuff to the other therapists, they're not that way with me because I'm good at dismantling people and helping them put down their guard, and trust me and, that type of stuff. Everybody isn't going to get it with the iron fist, is really what I'm getting at it. And everybody isn't going to get it with you doing absolutely nothing to correct their behavior. There has to be somewhere in the middle where we can say, you could do better, and let's figure out a way to do that versus you did this wrong. You gotta, you own punishment because you didn't get all A's. Like that shit is crazy to me. But that's
I
not
get
everybody's
that.
life.
I get that. But in professional environments, it don't work like that.
What doesn't work like what?
As far as when you're working in corporate, a lot of times, yeah, they might, try and be a little nice or, accommodating to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, you got a job to do, baby. And I'm going to talk to you in a professional manner. As long as I'm not being disrespectful with it, I don't think that it should be deemed as something as negative. And I think that that's the problem that we have. Like we take everything that we don't want to hear as something negative, as something, overly judgmental or criticism. And it's like, wait a minute, I didn't say it to you in a rude way. I'm just speaking to you without all the bells and whistles and cheerleader pumps and all of that stuff. Because everybody boss saying like, hey, let me hold your hand. I see you coming to work late every day. Let's try to figure this out. No, you bring your ass to work on time and you're going to get fired. And that's just what it is. And when you're dealing with business, that's different from personal. And a lot of people, the lines get blurred and people want personal treatment in a business setting. That's why corporate lingo is different from your casual lingo because it's different.
No. So everybody, there's going to be a multitude of people, types of people that work under you, with you, especially if you're in leadership. Anybody can manage some people. Anybody can say, okay, I'm writing this person up and I'm hiring people and I'm firing people and I'm making a schedule for them. Doesn't take much brains, but a whole bunch of people are in a management role and think that they're good managers and they're not. And the reason that is because there's a difference between a manager and a leader. A leader is going to come in and be like, let me look at Shanika's strengths and she isn't strong in this area. Let me help her or give her some more support so that she can do better. I don't need to come in and tell Shanika, well, you got 2 kids because she's late all the time, because she don't have nobody to help her, get her kids to school or whatever. So she's late all the time. I could come in as your manager and be like, you late one more time with no empathy of your circumstances. And you're right. We're in a professional building, but I could do that to you because I have the right to do it, right? But it doesn't make it right. If I want to, as a leader, I could say, okay, Shanika, what schedule works best for you? And then I'll see if we can align that, to this role. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like what happened when the C-19 virus came out. Before that happened and everybody had to basically go home and work, all those call centers that they had open and making people come to work so they can micromanage them, they all shut down and gave them people a computer and use their internet at home. So it can be done, right? Not COVID. C-19 taught us y'all got 3 months to get this shit together, and everybody adapted. And it wasn't this big horrible thing. You didn't come to work and you didn't do this, that, and the third. It's real time looking at how things can change as you change your mindset. So all those people, managers in those roles at those call centers, that felt like, no, you got to be here on time. And if you go to the restroom for more than 3 minutes, we're going to dock your pay and all of that. They didn't have to do that. They realized we can send these people home and they can work just as effectively and efficiently and having some autonomy without somebody being down their throat. So now they don't have to pay $20,000 a month for what is it called? Space at whatever building. They're winning now. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. But okay, I have to respectfully disagree with that because as soon as it got cleared for people to go back to the offices, the majority of those employers had them people go back to the office. To the point where people were quitting because they didn't want to go back to the office because they liked it at home. But they were never in agreement with that. They only did it because they were required to for the sake of the business. But in most businesses, if you go to them and be like, hey, I be late every day, this the schedule that work for me, they don't give 2 fucks about what time works for you. They're going to go by what the business needs. I don't give a fuck what you got going on in your personal life. We have a business to run. And it has nothing to do. And that's why most jobs tell you leave your feelings at the door. I could care less about what stresses you got going on outside in the real world. When you come to work, leave that shit behind and do your motherfucking job. I don't got time for you to be at your desk arguing with your boyfriend because he tried to break up with you last night and you know what I'm saying, you can't even concentrate because you too big. They don't want to hear none of that shit at all. Like, yeah, they are going to give you some slight concessions, but at the end of the day, the business is always the priority. But I'm not invalidating what you say, and I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that that's more of a fantasy of what it should be like as opposed to what it realistically is nowadays. You are just a number for most corporate entities. They could care less about you, and unless you're at a level that most people aren't at professionally, you don't have that type of leeway. and you're gonna have to get with the program. And that's the whole thing. People open up businesses and they want to just do it the way that they want to. And it's like, yeah, you do have the freedom as an entrepreneur and a business owner to run your business how you want to. But at the same time, consumers are going to have their expectations of you. And when you're not meeting those expectations, then they're going to address their concerns publicly, privately, whatever. And you have to be willing to accept it and to listen to it and to take what you need from it and discard what you don't without taking it personal. Because at the end of the day, these are the people that are going to have your business thriving and to put you in position where you can be successful and sustain throughout the economy, the changes in the economy.
There's something that you're missing, which is balance. You don't have to talk to people in a disrespectful tone, or have an iron fist. That doesn't work for everybody. And there is something called attrition. So you can keep acting all crazy and being, this is a job and all of that if you want to, but now I got my resume together and I'm leaving because I'm valuable and you're not going to talk to me like that. You're not going, I have something to add to this team. Otherwise, y'all wouldn't have hired me in the first place. So if you're going to be this hard-nosed person, please understand, I got experience and I got a whole bunch of education. And so therefore you can do that, but I'm out. Please believe me. I don't have to deal with this bullshit. And I know everybody isn't in a situation like me, but I'm just saying, even for those people that are, I guess, the working class people, they, you shouldn't feel like that I have to go deal with someone treating me like, like I said, not having balance. It's not that you can't be nicer to people and be, understanding sometimes. And it's also not that you can't, that you always have to like lay down. I'm just saying sometimes, you could be nicer to people to keep your attrition low. And sometimes people don't do that. And then they wonder why people quitting and then, whatever else. And it takes a lot of money to onboard people. It takes time, money, effort, all of that stuff. And you letting it go out the window because this manager is an asshole. Like, that's crazy. But if it's not a good fit, meaning that person can't do this work, it's not a good fit for them. They're not quick enough. They're not fast enough. Certain skills everybody doesn't have, right? So you don't put me in front of a computer and ask me to type fast. They ain't ever gonna work. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get fired because I ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I do understand that part of it. I'm talking more about everybody has a situation where, they're not gonna be able to do their best all the time, and to just nail them to the cross because they ain't perfect or aren't doing exactly everything the right way. To me, I just think there's ways to help people look at their strengths and not always harp on the things that they could do better, which are their weaknesses. We're going to give you some more training. Okay. How can I help? Like I said before, how can I support you? There's just a way to wish Nick good. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that. And there is no disconnect because if you recall, I never said being disrespectful. I've always said you can communicate something to someone in a respectful tone that isn't all, hey, bubbly, let me kiss your ass and wipe your tear. No, I'm saying not that extreme, but the middle ground where I'm not being disrespectful, but I'm just speaking to you in I don't even want to say stern, but just matter of factly. Because at the end of the day, you determine your value for yourself, but that doesn't mean that I see that same level of value. You have to prove yourself with most employers, which is why they give you a probationary period so that they can monitor you, decide whether or not they want to keep you. Because yes, onboarding can be expensive, but not as expensive as having somebody that's not pulling their weight. Because now you're showing up 15 minutes late, then that's more work that somebody else has to do. And now you're spreading a negativity amongst that's going to disrupt the morale because everybody see you showing up to work late and they showing up on time. And so now they like, what's up? Why they get to come here late and ain't nothing happening to them? I got to do their work because they don't show up every Friday because they out there getting high they mind and they don't want to show up to work every time it's payday or, whatever the case may be. Your weaknesses are going to impact everybody because you're just one piece of the puzzle. And so, yes, if it's easier for me to let you go and get somebody else, we're going to do it because corporations do it every day. That's why a lot of people feel very disposable. And that's why the older generations, they had a different mindset because employers treated them differently. Nowadays, you can work for a company and you're not even guaranteed a retirement. And so now you feel like you've wasted all of your time pouring into a corporation that does not give two fucks about you. They make more money off of you than you make on your paycheck in a lot of instances. And so I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, what gives you the right to feel like you can just do whatever you want and nobody can check you because they doing it rudely, or at least you're perceiving it as rudely simply because it's just not what you want to hear. And that was my point. You can sit here and I can tell you your strengths and I can tell you your weaknesses, but because I'm not kissing your ass while I do it, it's a problem. And that's the problem that I feel like a lot of people have, is this false sense of entitlement that, oh, just because I got this degree, you owe me this amount of money, or you owe me that, or I deserve this. Guess what? Everybody else got one. Guess what? Bobby been working here. He don't got no degree, but he got way more experience and he do your job better than you. So you could miss me with that I value myself bullshit, because you could walk your ass on right up out the door. Tell me how many times you put in a 2-week notice and the job said, no, please don't go. We want to keep you here. How often does that happen? I'll wait. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Well, that's funny, but it's happened to me.
I can honestly, I mean, I see the I've seen kind of
You
like.
think that that's common, or you think that you're an outlier? You think that that's common, Chanel? Do you think that that's genuinely common that most people, when they threaten to walk, the employers beg them to stay?
No, I don't think that.
You could pop your shit as an individual, anecdotally. Hey, do your big one, girl. You doing your damn thing, and I salute you for it.
Nika.
But I'm saying, like, come on, like, that's just not reality. No. You have to fit their mold. They're not trying to fit yours.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
And if you can't take somebody saying, hey, you know what I'm saying, maybe you should think about doing this, if you know you're going to be doing that, and just take it as, okay, they're trying to help me out, instead of taking it as, oh, you trying to tear me apart, because I can't make mistakes and blah, blah, blah. Keep making mistakes at your job and see if they let you stay. And they'd be like, oh, you're human, you're trying, okay, see how long that works and see if you're not put on a corrective action plan. Every job has it. It's called a cap. And they gonna walk your ass out the door. At my job, they say, we invite you to leave. That's what it's called. That's how they phrase it, to sound nice. Like, we got to stop coddling every fucking body. That's the reason why we in the situation we in now. Most people can't even stick around a job because they get mad that they ain't get 6 promotions in the first 2 weeks of them working there. Like, who the hell are you? You just graduated and you ain't even got no experience, but you expected to be the CEO tomorrow. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I have value. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Go take that value to the bank and see what they do with it.
Well, I just want to say that I kind of see where both of y'all are coming from. And I think that they can both exist. And I'll explain how. My mom actually retired in management. She was a manager for the IRS for 25 years.
Wow.
So for her, every time that we got to move, it was because they needed her in a different city to improve actually the customer call center. The good old days when you can call in and get a person to ask questions about your taxes. So my mom would manage those people, and they would send her on what they called details, because she wasn't just managing Black folks. She was managing white folks, Asian folks, all different types of folks, right? Who were working in this call center. So I see where Chanel is coming from in the aspect where my mom had to go through training in order to learn how to effectively reach specific personalities in order to get to optimize their performance.
Yeah.
And that was just across the board. You know what I'm saying? But Shanika, from what you were saying, I agree, because her job still had certain requirements. And that doesn't mean that it kept her exempt from getting her ass tore up in a board meeting room. You know what I'm saying? If her boss was upset or dissatisfied with whatever was going on. So I understand what you're saying. I think that the both can exist. However, I think the overarching thing, because like, even when we have kids, right? Our kids are different, and our kids are motivated by different things, and they have different personalities. So we can't treat them the same. You know what I'm saying? It's more convenient to have more of like a standard, across the board code of conduct, you know what I'm saying? But each person kind of needs to be treated, or we need to have at least different ways of handling people after we experience them, you know what I'm saying? Because some certain people have disabilities, they have special needs, you know what I'm saying, all kinds of shit. So it's like we can't, but there are still going to be, requirements that are, that are of you. But if
Right.
you fall short, usually in corporate, there's going to be a step process where they bring it to the forefront. They have a meeting with you, see what's going on. Is there anything that you might need that that needs to be accommodated, fixed, or whatever, adjusted, and we can try to work on that. It keeps going on, and they get a paper trail. They write up incidents if you're not really performing the way that you should be before they let you go. But I believe that each person kind of is motivated in different ways, and no, it's not the manager's responsibility to coddle and to accommodate, but at the same time it's like there's different ways to motivate people if you want to reduce turnover and keep the team that you got and optimize their performance.
Absolutely. And I do agree with Chanel. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just offering a different perspective. Right. And of course it's levels to everything, and it's always nuances and things like that. And so I do agree, as a manager, especially, every manager should be going through some type of training so that you can learn how to, best attribute your team's strengths to best suit whatever it is as far as the objective that or the job that you're trying to do. I totally get that. And I'm not saying just, hey, you suck and, get your shit together, you fired. Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, now don't be disrespectful with it. Right. But it's just sometimes just even being gentle with it is still a problem simply because they just don't want to hear it. And that's all I'm saying. Like, at some point you have to hold yourself accountable and understand that this corporation that you work for is bigger than you. And you're not entitled to anything just because you apply for that job and they hired you. You can't expect them or demand them to treat you gently just because that's what is best suited for your sensitivity level. Sometimes they are going to come to you and be like, hey, you made a mistake. Let's see what we could do to figure out so that you don't have this mistake again. And hey, if you continue to have this mistake, then we are going to have to escalate it accordingly. And, we're going to have to, you could possibly lead up to disciplinary actions and even possibly termination. Like, you can't just expect to keep doing the same stuff over and over again. And then people say, hey, maybe you should try it this way. And you like, hey, you hating. Like, whoa, that was what I was talking about. Like, when you're not being disrespectful, but you're just acknowledging, where somebody can go, can do better. Because I believe in the sandwich. I'll give you a compliment, then I'll give you the constructive criticism, then I end it with a compliment. So the last taste in your mouth is something positive, right? So I get that part, but it's like even when you sandwich it, it's still not good enough simply because now they get defeated so easily. And I just feel like we just need to kind of toughen up a little bit as people as a whole, not just Black people, but just as a whole, because we are just very, very sensitive, or a little more sensitive than before. I'll say that, in my opinion.
Sorry, my sound had went out. No, but I feel what you're saying. People, because I do hear the same type of things where they start a job and they asking for or complaining about because they didn't get a promotion, and it's just like, you just started, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of participation trophies that have been given out. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I just think that we should be a little more accepting of information that people are giving you if you can see that there's no malice behind it.
Man,
sometimes
yeah,
the truth is gonna hurt a little bit. Sometimes it's sting,
especially depending on where it's coming from. Like, if it's coming from somebody who knows more than you might want to listen. Like, regardless of how it sounds, like, shit. I feel you on that one.
Yeah, because sometimes people gonna say stuff and it's not gonna be I mean, because if you're the type of person that wants to do better, any type of criticism is going to make you feel some type of way. Like, damn, because they're acknowledging something that you're not doing right or something you could do better. So I get that and how it affects people, and so that's why I was saying, like, I get it. Let's not be disrespectful, but if I just, offer a comment just to help you, then why does it have to be victim blaming, or like we just started throwing out all these labels of everything to deny accountability. Like, hey, I'm fucking up, let me do what I need to do better, instead of focusing on I'm fucking up and you're making me feel sad by talking about it. If we could just shift and focus on, hey, okay, now you told me what I did wrong, okay, now I'm gonna do better, and that's it.
Well, I promise to do better in being specific in the Black businesses that I think need professionalism.
Yeah, tell them.
You
respectfully tell them. Respectfully tell them.
I will be specific so we can avoid all of this from here on out.
Because I love giving my money to Black businesses, but when they fucking up, I absolutely will tell them, like, hey, yo, I could go to Jiffy Lube. I don't have to come over here and deal with this foolishness. If it open at 9, have your ass here at 9. And that's not me trying to, I wouldn't say it like that, but I'm just saying, like, hey, if the business hours are at 9 o'clock and I have an appointment for an oil change at 9 o'clock and you come rolling up at 10, like, come on, bro. Can you please acknowledge your hours of operation the way that I am? And that's not me hating. That's me helping you, because clearly it's a problem. If you have a problem with one, then you have a problem with me. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like, it just, I don't know. People just, they do whatever and then get mad when you point it out. Don't get mad. Do better. But yeah, I think that we all can definitely work on our communication skills and, work on just saying things where it doesn't make a person feel like you're trying to drag them or, whatever. Because, you shouldn't be talking to people like that. And you get more flies with honey, and so I definitely don't agree that people should be in toxic work environments or, being subjected to foolishness. Like, come on, you should be still respectful to a person, because we still human beings at the end of the day, and you still got to walk your behind out this door at 5 o'clock, and I will see you in that parking lot. So be mindful of what you say to me. I'm just kidding, because if you in the parking lot, you still on company property. But for real though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we do need to be nicer. But I think that we can, still just work on thickening our skin a little bit, because it just seems like everybody want to cry over every little thing. Like, golly. This is Coach Fur talking about just do your job. Like, get out your feelings. But, we have feelings, so,
What we got on the screen here? People what we looking at here.
This was the video that was playing like 2 hours ago.
I know.
I
forgot what it was about.
I will go.
Them get own girl get kicked out or banned from the courtroom. Is that what it was about? Or no?
I believe so. Yes. We can go ahead and hit play. So we done derailed enough. Good conversations. It's always like, I don't know. For me personally, and it's no disrespect to anybody that is here for the content. We absolutely do want to get to the content, but sometimes the sidebar conversations can be lit too. And if you're in a real conversation with somebody, tangents do happen. And so we're definitely not trying to deviate like that. But I think that we got some goodness out of that conversation. I hope y'all did too. Thought it was nice. But back to this Diddy stuff, like, boy, it's gonna get to a point where they gonna stop letting us in there. They gonna be like, oh, let me get your name. Let me search up your YouTube and all the other stuff. Like, that's just gonna make it more difficult for us to have access if people start wilding out like this. Because I don't think that we've had a lot of situations like this before. And I mean, we didn't have social media like this before. So, it's different. But yeah, we definitely have to make sure we govern ourselves accordingly, because I could see that happening if it becomes a problem, especially with them being accused of doxing somebody that was supposed to be confidential as far as their identity. Like, yeah, after a while they're gonna start making it to us like, nope, can't even come in here unless you press or something super legitimate, and that would suck.
Exactly.
That would absolutely suck.
No, I totally agree. I hope this is a lesson learned for people watching and for the person involved.
Absolutely. Let's see what they're talking about.
Have intervened on Armand's behalf in a way that I think they should have. And I know there's very little that you probably can do around there. But I don't feel like the people know that that man wasn't doing nothing bad. So let me put this up. Okay, can y'all see this? I don't know what y'all can see and what y'all can't see. Let me pull it up on my phone. Let me see. Okay, y'all can see it. All right, got it. All right. So Armand shared this to his Instagram. Now, before this, let me get into something else. So before this, you guys know that Donat and Gene Deal had a situation. Gene Deal is now back in the courtroom. Gene Deal was banned. They did state that Gene Deal wasn't fully banned from the trial, but that he was banned for a couple of days. Now, I did hear that, and I did see Gene Deal with my own eyes walking to the courts yesterday. Okay, I believe that was yesterday. What's today? Wednesday? It was either yesterday or it was Monday. Okay, so y'all know Donat was upset with the instigator guy, whatever that man's name was, who came out here, and he did in fact say that not Armand, but Donat got busted by Gene Deal. He did in fact say that. When there wasn't any video proof or there wasn't any video evidence, people started speculating and trying to figure out what was the real tea. So Donat confronted the man, and when Donat confronted the man, he cussed the man out or whatever. I don't care for Donat, but that was a little entertaining to me. However, a lot of people are saying that they feel like Donat should be, that he should be gone from the courts because of the things that he's doing. I ain't keeping up with him because I don't watch his channel, so I don't know what he's doing, what he's not doing. Yeah, I don't watch his channel. So that's that about Donat and Gene Deal. And again, I think Gene Deal is back in the court. Can you guys hit that like button? We got 51 likes. I will nettle balls y'all this early in the morning.
And that's a fact. Can y'all hit that like button? Can y'all hit the subscribe button? It's free. I second what he said. Come on, hit that like button. Quit playing. Support your interests. That's all we ask for. I know sometimes you forget, because I be forgetting sometimes too. So that's your reminder. Friendly reminder. Very friendly reminder. Hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure you scroll up through the chat and click on every link for every channel and subscribe to those too, please, with a cherry on top. We trying to build a nation around here. One sub at a time. And you through. Can somebody send me a super sticker? Like I just want 2 donuts. Can I get $1 super sticker for 2 donuts? It's donut day. Come on, let's celebrate. Yeah, what you said, that the Domino's, they got the special at Domino's. Y'all better quit playing.
Yeah.
Say them
all about the specials, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, nowadays it's getting to a point where it's just as expensive to cook at home as it is to eat out, believe it or not. Depending on what you're cooking and how big your family is, sometimes, hey, it might be a little cheaper to just go ahead and get them 2 pieces for $12 and call it a day.
Yeah, I got preteens too, so it's like I don't understand. Yeah. Like, girls eat a lot as well. Like, it's not just the boys. Like, they eat a lot.
Yep.
Those deals.
I be hungry and sure will do.
Right, and be tired and what?
Yep. So yeah, go ahead and hit the super chat, super sticker, support the screen. Definitely appreciate it though. Definitely appreciate everybody that has supported thus far. In any way, even if it's just a comment and you through.
Will. And in case you don't know what that is, I will put Netta's balls on the screen. Please hit the like button. It's
please.
Free.
It's free.
It's free, honey.
What?
It's free.
Meta balls on the screen.
All right, so yesterday this happened, and y'all, yesterday was Armand's birthday. So first of all, happy birthday to the bro, Armand. Sorry that you had to deal with this on your birthday. Okay. And also too, y'all, before I get into this, I want to give a huge shout out and prayers to Mims. I believe Mims is back in New York. I know that he has some things that are going on. If you kind of want to check that out, as far as what he shared it on his community wall. But I do want to publicly say, lifting Mims up in prayer, because it'd be a lot that you deal with this type of stuff. So I do want to send him some prayers over, and just hope that he can get through what he's going through. Okay. So yeah, y'all, happy birthday to Armand, and prayers to Mims. Okay. All right. Yeah, he going through. Call his name out.
Damn, I was talking the whole time. Mike muted than a motherfucker. On that note, definitely want to give shout out, send some prayers up to Kojak and his family as you go through these tough times. I'm gonna shout you out every single day until I know that you okay, and stand and agree on that. But thoughts and prayers to Kojak and his people. Got to show people the love while you had the time to, because every day is not promised to everybody.
Please call his name out. He posted a picture where he went out with Armand yesterday for his birthday. And again, y'all know I don't like seeing nobody down or nothing like that. So prayers out to Mims. And I like Mims. I really like Mims. Mims is cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get into this. Let me turn on my desktop so y'all can hear it. All right, here we go, y'all. I'm gonna let it play. I may stop it, but for the most part, I'm gonna try to let it play. Let's go. Wait a minute, y'all, because y'all can't hear it. Hold on. Ooh.
I'm about to say, what the hell?
Real quick.
For real, like. See, there we go again. Professionalism. Let me stop. Nigga, can you? I know you see that mute button on the screen. Like, I see the speaker with that big old slash through it on the screen. Where your eyes at? Where your tentacles? I'm just kidding. You just acknowledged that it was muted and the shit still muted. Let me stop for y'all say I'm tearing him down. But that's just hilarious. Nigga, hit that damn mute button.
Good.
Or I fight you.
Now let me go back and see if it worked. All right. Let's try it out.
Who the is the cloud chaser? Oh, okay, clock that. Let's go viral in this. Let's go viral.
This is crazy.
Or what?
Snap out in the courtroom?
Yes.
Outside the courtroom?
Very much back up before you get smacked.
Get smacked.
Wow.
Back up.
This is crazy.
Okay. This is the witching hour. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see you in your pink, and I see you in your black, and I see you in your white.
Dirty.
Dirty. Cleaning the whistle.
Look at you.
Cleaning the whistle. I'm cleaning the whistle. I'm cleaning the
Tanika.
Fair use for the juice. Appreciate you, BJ. Fair use. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was LA talking. My bad. Let me move this.
That's what I said earlier. I was like, I think that is like we might sound alike. What made like her do that? Like, was there something that was said first that kind of jumped this off, or like what made her start just going off on him like that?
I don't know, because I can't say that I've heard of him like saying something egregious or doing something crazy, but I can't say that I follow him that like that either to know for sure. But yeah, I'm wondering like why she had all that smoke for him. Like, he ain't Diddy.
It seems real random, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless she really just wanted a moment, but like, where was her camera?
But I think it seems the opposite of random. You know what I'm saying? It seems like she came there prepared and was waiting for him to show up. How she would know he was going to show up is the part that I don't understand. But I don't know why he would get under her skin like that. Like, I'm not letting nobody have that much power. You know what I'm saying? When I'm about to come out outside my character. And it seemed like to me, she wanted, because didn't she kept saying something about, let's go viral or something like that? So to me, that indicated that you wanted.
Because he said like, oh, like you must want to go viral.
I don't know.
And she was like, yeah, let's go viral. Let's go viral. But I don't know what made it jump off. I mean, unless she just wanted to go viral.
Or she could just be, to me, unless there's some legitimate reason that she did this, it feels very much like there's a mental something, instability going on.
Okay, so I think he just he let it start over again. So this time I want to listen to what she's actually saying as she talking trash, because hopefully maybe she'll say something like, yeah, I heard you talk about my cousin, or whatever. Like, let me hear what she's saying.
No, you can talk. As long as you don't touch me. Don't touch me.
You know I'm a talk. You know I'm a talk. You know I'm a talk. Bro, slap me. Slap me, then. You're a pride week, nigga. Slap me. Slap me. Let's rush this shit up. Let's rush this shit.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Dang, now I feel like maybe we need to go get the other clip to hear everything she was saying, because she was popping her shit for a little minute, but I don't remember what she was saying. I don't remember her saying anything that was like, yeah, because you were talking all that shit, supporting Diddy, or like I don't remember her saying nothing like that. It was just her taking jabs at him. I don't know.
I mean, all I can hear in this clip is just her daring, quote unquote, daring him to do something. Slap me then. Slap me then. I heard that a couple times.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm just like, I'm not I'm not a big advocate of people following folks around. Like, if people don't want to talk to you, don't follow them. What the fuck you doing?
I'm not an advocate of public humiliation. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so her doing that out there public and loud in front of everybody is like, and you trying to get an audience, like, what did he do? Like, to where you feel like you want to cause a scene that big? Like, what really happened? And then he's saying he don't know her. Like, I don't understand. I don't know.
I don't get it either. Because like I said, he's already out the whatever jumped it off must not have been filmed. It must have been started filming after it got started. So
yeah, and she clearly has been. She probably was following him, online to know, because just like with the rest of these people, like there, you can see who's there. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm outside the courtroom, like I know Tisa there, so I go pull up on her. Like if I follow her, as soon as I see her go live, I'm finna go pull up on her. Like it probably was one of those, maybe, I don't know, but that just seemed real random. Like he just walking out the courthouse and then here she go popping her shit. Like, ma'am, he not the nobody lawyer or nothing. I don't understand. But let's see.
Sorry. But Tisa is trying to mind her business. Y'all see Tisa keep moving her camera. I'm sorry. Tisa trying to mind her business. She like, I'm Bennett and I damn sure ain't in it. She Tisa moving that camera around like, baby, find somebody else to get to do it. Okay, Tisa like, leave me out of it.
You thought I was feeling you? I don't. You thought I was feeling you? Oh, you thought I was.
Tisa ain't talking about leave me out of it. Tisa get
attack him or something. She's supposed to be attacking him or something.
Yeah. But I would say Tisa ain't staying out of it. Tisa getting all that tea front and center. She probably positioned herself in the camera with the girl standing right behind her to get that good perfect shot. That's what it kind of looked like for a second. Shit. Get that footage. And you through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go viral. Let's go viral. Let's go viral. You went viral. I'm that. No. I feel great. I feel fantastic. How y'all doing? Y'all cool? Okay, you good? Y'all cool? We outside. Is y'all cool?
Wow. Girl, no, we not cool because you out here yelling. You out here doing too much. You doing too much. Listen, the people who got the right to do what they want to do outside. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? The people have the right to do what they doing outside. First of all, I want to say this. I think Armand handled this very well because he probably could have really went ham on this lady. The old Armand probably would have. So thank God for growth because he keeps trying to walk away. He let her know, we good as long as you don't put your hands on me. You don't put your hands on me, we don't got no problems. You know what I'm saying? So Armand was definitely doing the best that he could to get away from this lady.
Y'all cool? Y'all cool? He's a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. I see you. You're not that. You're not that. I'm that. I'm that. I'm her. I'm she. And that's what he did.
She had her boots and her hat on. She was feeling herself that day.
Yeah, she was cute. Yeah, she was cute that day, baby. She knew she was going up there and that he was gonna she was gonna be on camera like, yes, I'm cute and is. Did y'all see that flash across the street? It said cute dog survives police shooting. I'm so sick of TMZ. Why is that news? Oh Lord, wait, I don't know. Isn't it cute dog survives deadly police involved shooting in California? If you don't take that story and throw it in the garbage.
People love their pets more these days. Like, trust me.
A job.
Buy them outfits, put them in daycare, do all types of shit for their dog, cook for them. I'll be like, man.
I saw this study where they were saying nowadays, like, you have more people identifying with their pets as children.
Yes.
And that's wild to me. But I mean, I'm not a pet person, so of course it's just gonna seem wild to me on the outside. But yeah, like they're literally, it's people that are like they are leaving money to their pets and stuff like that. Because I had a case like that when I worked in retirement. One lady left her money to her pet through a trust, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That dog ain't gonna
I'll
be
be
around
like,
here that
bruh.
much longer.
Like, that's why I'm like, people really don't like each other at the end of the day. Like, you don't even want to have kids, and if you do have kids, you don't even want to leave no bread to your kids. You take care of your pets better than you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be
Yep.
kind of crazy. It'd be kind of crazy, but I'm like, whatever.
I don't know. I was never really like I had a traumatic experience that made me feel like maybe I don't deserve a pet when I was young. But then I don't know. When I got older, I'm just like a pet is like it's not like a child because your kid eventually gonna grow up, move out, and take care of themselves. That pet is gonna always be dependent on you forever and ever. Like he ain't gonna never grow up and get it unless you using your dog like in Hollywood or some shit like that. Like you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just like, oh, I have to take care of you forever, your whole life. Like, nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Pet is a bill, especially nowadays, like the vet bills. OMG. Yeah, just like having a child. I wonder how much it costs to raise a pet from the time that it's born to the time that it passes. Because I know for children, you know, they say it's like $2 to $3 million or something like that, you know, a wild number. But I'm curious as to how much a pet costs throughout their lifespan. Because yeah, I know them vet bills can be some serious, especially if your dog is like really big or really, really small. Because I used to watch the Animal Planet channel a lot. They had the Dogs 101. Because, you know, in my mind, I want the dog for a little second. And I used to watch it. And, you know, they'll tell you, like, okay, well, don't get this kind of dog if you live in an apartment or, you know, whatever. Like, but yeah, them bills, like, shoot, this girl at my job, something happened to her dog and she had like a $1,500 bill. And I'm like, this is just one visit. You still got to go back and get follow-up care and treatment. Like, oh my gosh. Child. But you
Yeah,
know,
it's expensive. That's why I be like, shit.
yeah, like nah, let's no, I don't know about that. But yeah, you know, I can understand because pets, you know, that's just emotional support, you know, for most people. So, you know, I can't take that away from them. All right. I'm sorry, I've derailed enough. Let me go back. I know y'all wondering, like, what the hell done happened? Yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Was that it?
So shout out to TMZ for
Okay,
getting
yeah.
this. But here's my thing. A lot of people are saying this is what comes with the territory, and that could be true. Two things could be true at the same time. It could come with the territory, but then at the same time, girl, shut the up. Okay? Like, for real. Because, girl, what is you doing? And why was Armand the only person that you was doing this to? You mad because Armand is out here getting the numbers and really doing what he's supposed to be doing? Is that what the tea is? She had no basis on screaming, and she had no basis on doing any of what she did. She did not. That's why I'm saying, like, girl, it could come with the territory, but very much so. What is you doing? You don't want to talk about clout chasing. That's what it seems like you doing. You clout chasing, trying to get attention from him.
Hold
you
on.
wanting him to spaz out, and I'm really glad.
Hold on real quick. Drip, are you there? Okay, he's not there. What did she say her name was on YouTube? I'm curious. I want to look her up. See if she said anything about this shit.
Hold on, let me see. Because I was trying to find her when she said it, but I don't think I
other video, like the other point of view. From his point of view, when he was filming, you could hear what her YouTube channel was or what her handle was or whatever. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, because she was saying it.
To this or not.
She was so saying it a bunch.
Damn it, Drip.
I was trying to see if I could find it in my search history.
No, because he said it multiple times. I just can't remember.
He did. And that's what made me look like, well, let me see what the hell if I can find. Oh, here it is. I am the gifted.
Let's see if we can find her.
I'm
Yeah,
messy like that. And let's look up her
I'm
YouTube
trying to think.
channel. Because I'm pretty sure she probably responded to her little interaction. Be funny to hear.
Yeah, when I started searching, they pulled up a whole bunch of other pages and videos, and because the gifted and all the other stuff, it just pulled up a lot, and I was like, I just didn't feel like even doing the digging at that time. I was like, yeah.
Maybe that's her IG. What's it called again?
I am excuse me. I am the gifted.
All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, but yeah, I was like, So what? I figured after a while somebody would have found her and pulled her up, and that was one of the main reasons I was like, nah, I ain't finna sit here and waste my time. Somebody else is gonna dig and find her. As this particular video goes viral, so that's why I just let that shit go. Like, but yeah, like he walking away, she followed him, she all loud and shit, and then she's giving out her name. That's what made me feel like, okay, now it's giving clout chasing for real. Because it's like, why you gotta sit here, keep shouting your social media, on somebody else's platform, like you doing that on purpose. Like, who these people are clearly, or maybe she don't. I don't know. She might just be another one of those praise to Allah, praise to Allah. She might just be one of those, like, hey, I want 5 million every 2 weeks, and I want my land because I'm married to Prince Nigel. I don't know, because you could find a whole bunch of characters in New York, like, for sure. The whole spectrum. I don't know, but it's giving a little. I don't know, and the fact that she's not really identifying what her real beef is, that's what's making me also think like you just want attention. Because what's the problem? What's tea, sis? Like, what's really going on? Like, why are you screaming at the top of your lungs out here? Like, what is going on? I don't know. Vic said he was verbally assaulted and was. See, that's why child. I think I don't know, because it's goodness. I'm finna hit y'all with that old, niggaism. Couldn't have been me. I don't know. I actually have been doing a really good job of just walking away, and kind of backing down. Like, sometimes I'll fight back a little bit, with my mouth or whatever. But for the most part, I've kind of been walking away. But I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to walk away from that. Probably. It just depends. But it's tough. It for me, it's tough. Like, somebody right in your face like that. Like, you're not on the phone where I can hang up on you or whatever. But yeah, he definitely. I appreciate him for walking away, for sure. Because sometimes you just gotta leave people where they be. But she was following him. Like, I would have tried to go and walk and find some security or something. Like, get this bat away from me, because I don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, that was real extra for apparently no reason. I don't know.
Armand did not give you the benefit of the doubt in this situation. Shout out to Armand Wiggins again. And I know that pisses some people off, but shout out to Armand Wiggins again. Well, you know what, Crystal? There's a lot of people out there that are pro Diddy. I saw this pregnant couple, well, not a pregnant couple, but a pregnant lady, and I guess she was with her husband. Free Diddy, walking around. People were doing their live streams and stuff, and she was walking up talking about free Diddy. See, this is not my calling to be out there, because see, I can't play with y'all. See, I still got a little hood in me, and ain't no way I'm gonna sit up and let you holler in my face. Not finna do that. No. I don't give a damn if Diddy locked up for the rest of his life. That's what you're not fit to do. Hey, IPV, good morning, Bama girl. Good morning, everybody. Please hit that like button. We have 205 people in here and only 86 likes. Please hit that like button, and also, too, please go ahead and bless the catch up since you're here. All right, period. But no, I agree with you.
Period. Bless the cash app. Hold on, let me drop it. So, as you can see, that's just a part of the game. Like, if you appreciate it, then you show your appreciation. Like, I ain't even trying to be no nothing like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of work and hard. I mean, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears go into this. You gotta put some respect on these YouTubers. They tubing for the you.
Not tubing.
But for real though, hit that cash app, hit that cash app, hit that cash app. You got to say it at least 3 times like Dr. Umar. Hit the cash app, hit the cash app, hit the cash app.
Super chat.
$ drip on the beat. DA. Drip on the
I can't
beat.
find her. Damn it.
Yeah, see, you gonna have to actually like dig for real. And that's what I didn't feel like doing. But and then it's like I don't even want to get her the attention that she wanted by doing this. Like, ugh. But somebody gonna do it. I promise you. I thought if we dig, somebody gonna make a video. Somebody gonna find her. Cause if she a con,
I tell you, the Instagram is what is it? I am gifted or something like that.
I am gifted.
Yeah, that's like.
Is it like some underscores or something? Cause I don't think I saw it. You found her Instagram?
She was screaming that shit when she was behind me.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was wondering what it was. The what?
She was saying, "I am gifted" or something like that.
I am the gifted.
Yeah, something like that.
Cause I searched it up and I was just looking through my search history. I didn't go to Instagram directly though. Cause usually I could find Instagram pages other ways. But no, this ain't it. No, that's not her. That ain't her either. I don't know. Oh, you did. I'm gifted. Yeah, so enough about her. Loud mouth behind derailing that man live, popping a whole bunch of shit and saying a whole bunch of nothing, just cussing and fussing, but ain't said one thing as to why you cussing and fussing. Like, what in the world is your problem, ma'am? Ma'am. These the moments that make me glad that I'm a woman, because I would. Ooh, you better get up out of my face before I give you what you're looking for. I cannot. Boy, job.
Boy, I swear y'all got me up out of here. My bad. I don't know if y'all was talking to me. I've been gone for a minute. I swear I was kicked off the show.
What?
Because I was gone for so long, so I figured, you know what I'm saying, they put me down until I came back. I was like, ain't no way. And I walked in, I said, I seen the YouTube screen up, when they kick you off the screen, y'all like, get the fuck out of here.
I ain't even see you down there. The better covered up your face. Like,
yes, sir. See, God is good.
We over here running our bows. Like,
what y'all talking about?
Armand Wiggins is a content creator. He is at the Diddy trial, so he's outside of the courtroom, and there was a young lady just taunting the hell out of his ass. Like, she was on level 10, but she never really communicated what her beef was with him. She just kept popping her shit, like, like she was ready to square up. Like, I don't understand. It's just like, lady, what's wrong with you? And so this is him, where he posted it on Instagram or whatever, because he like, I don't know this lady. Clearly she had clout chasing because she saw me with a tripod and just wanted to, jump in my shit or whatever. And it was his birthday, whatever. So
she a DD. She a Diddy defender.
This made it a TMZ. And that's what the content creator whose video that we're watching now was saying. He was like, he wouldn't be able to be in that environment where somebody was like free Diddy, because he would, like, probably snap. Cause I don't know. I feel like if I would have been there, somebody's yelling "Free Diddy," like, so he could bend you over and fuck you next with no lube, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like I probably would have said something. I don't know.
And you
Probably
be in
not.
your right mind. Yeah, that's crazy. But I think that he's if we can get a little deep, I think that Diddy has done a lot, but I think Diddy is just the front man for a lot of rich white people who use this as no rich white. Let me not even say that. Rich people in general who use sex as a tool or sex as a way to get into that industry. So basically, you got to go through these type of things. We got to make sure that you down for the cause before we giving you any real type of fame and notoriety.
Yeah, I definitely do feel like he's a smaller fish. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I feel like and I've said this before, I definitely and not trying to sound like a conspiracy. You're not connected yet. But yeah, not trying to be that guy, but I feel like this is another one of them situations where it's like, who did you piss off? And I hate to be like that, but it do be like that though. Like you start getting a little too big for your britches. We gotta remind you that you ain't really got money. You might be rich, but you ain't wealthy.
They say Cosby. Nah, I don't know. I believe Cosby was guilty. I think like anybody in them circumstances, they've been in some compromising positions and done some crazy things. But they say Cosby was finna buy one of the TV networks or something like that and do a completely black-owned thing, and that's when they started hitting him with this, or hit him with what they hit him with.
Hey, listen. I'm sorry. I was about to say the wrong thing, but hey, everybody entitled to their opinion. I'll just say that. But yeah, like because he's been getting away with it for so long.
Diddy or Cosby?
Why he ain't been got caught up?
Yeah, Diddy. Facts.
Like and I mean, yeah, some people, some people do start slipping. Like, you know what I'm saying? That just like with cheaters, they start getting comfortable and they start slipping up and doing stuff to put themselves in these type of situations too, right? And so I'm not gonna say it's definitely he pissed somebody off. It could just be him just getting a little too reckless to the extent where it's like, okay, nah, nigga, now you done went too far. Like, you know what I'm saying? It could be one of those, or it could have just been a situation where maybe he was still moving the same way and he just fucked around and found out. Like, yeah, you found the right one because you thought you could control her and manipulate her and she was gonna be your little puppet, like how you was their little puppet. But guess what? She came forward and she snitched on your ass.
Flip the script on your
and started all this stuff. Poor little Cassie, like, like, nah, we not gonna sit here and make it seem like she just this meek little. No, she was strong. At the end of the day, she was the one that was like, nah, I ain't scared. Run me my coins. You ruined my life type shit. You feel me? Like, that takes some guts, and I will always respect her for that. At the end of the day, regardless of how anybody else feel about that, like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, she was like, yeah, nah, your reign ends here.
I look at it like this: people talking, and people gonna do what they're gonna do. Her, but half of these people talking shit about Cassie would have been in more compromising positions for less money. So they would have done more freaky shit for half the cost she was doing it for and half the sacrifices she went through. So don't say what people can't sit and say what they would have did, or, oh no, that wouldn't have been me. All right. Sound good.
Yep.
I'm not gonna engage. I'm not gonna engage. Yes, sir.
What time you want to do the member stream?
It's almost. That's a good question. Let me, because I'm like, are y'all trying to ride? Y'all trying to do like a before bed, like, late night vibe, after hours vibe? Like, what y'all feeling like in here? What y'all feeling like in the chat? Because I want y'all to show up too. But I don't know, like 11.
My time or your time?
Oh shit. I was thinking my time, but your time. We could do a midnight stream.
That nigga Vic.
11 o'clock your time.
I ain't gonna make. I don't know if I can make it that long.
Okay. Well, what you want? I'm open. So, if you can't make it that long, then it's up to you.
No, I'm saying like not like make it that long, but just saying like I didn't want to wait that far down to do the stream. I didn't want to have it too late because I'm sure we're gonna go a second, like at least 2-3 hours.
Okay.
But hold on, what time is it right now?
So we could crank that bitch up at 9. Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. Okay, 7:37 my time. Let's do let's do 9:30.
Okay.
I'm gonna set the thing up real quick.
Set that thing up.
Why Vic talking about free Diddy? He ain't do a thing. Vic, stop it.
Nah, I'm not gonna say free Diddy because I mean at the end of the day he still has to be held accountable for his actions regardless of his upbringing, regardless of what he had access to because of his money, regardless of everything. At the end of the day, he knew what he was doing, and so I feel like he do deserve to do some time. I'm not gonna be on no free Diddy nothing like, but I still feel like. I know that these situations exist, so we're not gonna sit here and act like things that happen don't happen. There are a lot of situations where people are sat down, and I'm just saying, like, I think that there could possibly be an element of this as well because it's just interesting how even now that he getting caught up, everybody's still staying quiet.
Not 50.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it could just be a thing where, it was Cassie. Like she just, she was sick and tired of being sick and tired of whatever. It could have just been an individual thing. I'm not gonna leave that out. I'm just saying that I'm just thinking about all of the possibilities, and that's just one of them that I'm leaning more a little heavily.
What up, Stan? Ferg?
What up?
Hey, salute. Hey, good to hear from you, Cam. How you doing, brother?
I'm
Hey,
good.
salute,
How you
Coach
doing,
Ferg.
brother?
I'm doing well, brother.
Stay blessed always.
Yeah, awesome.
What y'all got going on?
Oh, yeah. Shit, it's Friday, man. It's raining over here, man. Was out at the
rained
base,
yesterday
man.
so bad. It rained bad yesterday over here. Yeah, man.
Trying to get a vehicle, man. This shit is difficult now, man. Fuck.
What you trying to get?
It's difficult, man. Shit, man. Trying to get it in before the tariffs kick in, and the insurance for the truck I'm trying to get is high as hell.
What kind of truck you trying to get?
2,500.
Diesel.
Ooh,
no, I'm gonna get a gas, but
I love those.
Why you don't get diesel though?
Damn.
Because diesel's $4 or $5 a gallon, and you got to put that DEF in there. I just don't like that extra. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really store it up. Yeah, I don't really drive my cars.
It'll run longer though.
Yeah, but the one I was looking at, get like 20 miles to the gallon, but it's got everything I'm looking for. Bed liner, sliding back window, leather, all the other, little shit.
Yes.
But the insurance, shit,
I got me a Tundra.
I like Tundras too, but
I got me one of
just
them
need something
Tundras.
bigger.
It's a 23. Yeah, that motherfucker big. I ain't gonna lie for her. That's a big ass truck. That's about the biggest truck I've ever had. Because I'm normally like a Chevy boy. That motherfucker.
You like that Tundra too, don't you?
Yeah. In the back window slide down too.
Yeah, I like it.
That bitch got a roof, panoramic. You got the back window slide down, so it's almost like a convertible type shit. That shit like cool to know. You know what I'm saying? Leather and shit. It's cool. And that bitch, the gas so platinum. Oh man. Well, before I put the wheels on there, it was definitely better. But now it's
Just average.
Slow down. You got heavier treads on your tires?
Shop at Kroger. I went from 20-inch factories to 26s.
Oh yeah.
So it's like
more tread on the road.
So it's kind of heavy. They kind of heavy on that boy. I mean, it take it with no problem. But the gas miles definitely went down to like maybe like 19 because it was like 24, 25 miles per gallon type shit. I'm talking about that motherfucking platinum.
That's good. That shit for a truck. Yeah, I got a 5.7 in my Ram because I ain't gonna trade that in, man.
Hell no, Dodge is shit.
Yeah, I got the one with the Ram box. The Ram box, that's the hardest one to find. And I got one in 18. You know what I'm saying? I lucked up on that. Found that over in a little small lot.
Man,
there's like brand new. That motherfucker got 14 miles. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, that's platinum.
Yeah, I just put 71,000 miles on it. Just put it on there. I don't put a lot of miles on my car.
I thought about getting the goddamn GLE 63, but if I ain't getting the warranty, I ain't fucking with it. So I'm gonna trade in my 550 for it. But that motherfucker, I'm just like, nah, let me just sit back and chill. Just chill. I want to go Cardinal Freak, so I got like another year on this goddamn really like a year and a half on this truck, and then I'm through. So I'm gonna just chill.
Yeah. It's gonna be the last vehicle we ever get. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're trying to just get something that's gonna do the job forever. This is it. Because we can pay. The problem ain't the payment because I found a nice one. Was gonna pay cash for it, but the insurance, man, it just gonna like double our shit because we got everything for under about $250. House, 2 cars, 3 cars, everything. We're talking about 5 something like shit. Fuck. So I don't know. Just sitting here waiting on it.
Oh, so you at the dealership right now?
No, I was there earlier today. In the last few days, I've been there about 6.
That should take forever. 4 days to get a car now, dog. It's like you gotta be at 9 in the morning till 7 at night.
Well, you can do a lot of it online if you know you're gonna get it, and then when you get there, take about an hour and a half. It's just because I let them know I don't want none of them. I don't need all that extra shit they be trying to sell you after you, So.
You know what, Bird? On this truck, I didn't even like. It still had the factory warranty on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it had like maybe like 40-some thousand miles left on the factory warranty. Because the truck they only had like 50. No, I'm lying. They only had like 46,000 miles on it, so it was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a 23. I got it like at the beginning of last year type shit, but
oh yeah, that ain't bad miles at all.
Yeah, nah, that's like, man, ain't nobody did nothing to it. That motherfucker got the goddamn, got the growl on that motherfucker, got the goddamn 40 style flow master, everything. I'm talking about it came like that. I'm like, that motherfucker live.
That's a good shit. I need to come down to Texas again, huh? At that new gray.
Yeah, that motherfucker mean. I ain't gonna.
I need to come down to Texas. Shit.
On that 5% tint, goddamn wheels black on that motherfucker. Yeah, that bitch cool. It's just
that's nice.
I don't really like to do too much driving that motherfucker because I actually like that motherfucker. And I'm gonna keep it for a long time. Toyota, man, you can't beat that shit.
No, you can't beat it. They pretty good. I was gonna get a car at a Toyota before I got my little blue car. Went back there and sold it, because I was gonna get a Audi Q5, man, but they didn't even have a remote start at the time. That was 23. Like,
that's crazy.
Remote start? How y'all not have remote start?
They want that upcharge. It's an upcharge now. Yeah, that's what they doing because they tried to hit me with that shit. I'm like, come on, man. Like, it ain't no way y'all making cars
right
without the automatic start. Like, fuck out of here.
There's a lot of push start, but ain't nothing remote start. That's 2 different things. Push start and remote start.
The remote start.
Yeah, I need remote start. Shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about remote start. Yeah, they're intentionally leaving that out, so you have to pay for the upgrade.
Yeah. That's why I like Lexus because a lot of that shit come. But the remote start was not one of the ones that is on like the lower models. But You got
It comes on the app. It comes on
yeah.
the app now. Everything is like apps
Yeah,
now, man. You
yeah,
got to
it come on
control
the app.
everything.
Got
I
you
can
paying for
control
a
everything.
subscription and shit.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, and that's how they get you, because they fucking charging you for a damn subscription. I'm like, what the hell?
We'll pay
That's
that
some
shit for the life of the
bullshit.
car.
Some bullshit.
Good,
I ain't
good
never
luck getting a remote start with your key fob. Yeah, who does that anymore? It's all apps, man. Welcome to the real world.
Yeah,
Welcome to
I need my
America.
shit on the key fob. I got that.
yeah.
Good luck finding a car that would
I
ever
mean,
do
they
that.
no. Most every
they
car,
got 'em.
almost every car come with them now. Even the
I know.
25s trucks, they all get. Even
Like
the
my
big
truck
trucks
came
got
with
remote
remote start, but
Yeah,
ain't no app for it though. I don't know if they're gonna make one or not, but
over the
that
like
motherfucker got a lot of
they.
technology on that motherfucker.
You know why they try to do with the app stuff, and yeah, of course, the subscription. The reason with this key fob, you know how many times people, your little snot nosed children, like as you call them, Coachberg, and they grab your keys and they start your car. And nah, they're trying to make it more parental, right? Yeah, if you want on your key fob, that's old school people, right? You know that want on their key fob, right? And which is fine.
No,
Man, yeah, but I still have that option on my key fob too. But I prefer using my app. You know,
yeah.
with my Lexus, I prefer using the app, man. I mean, it's easy. I can check my tire pressure. I can check the systems and when the maintenance checks and all that stuff, and call the concierge service when they need to come pick up my vehicle and they drop me off a loaner vehicle. I mean, the app is like clean and I can track everything and whatever, but I can still
Mhm.
do it from my key fob. I prefer the app myself because I can track everything.
I
Yeah,
was gonna say that too. A lot of the information is starting to be programmed through the key fob, 'cause especially like with them BMWs, like all you need is the key, and you can find out everything you need to know about the car.
yeah.
But you got to
Like
put it in the car.
the new ones, they come with a key too. I mean, a card too. I got like a little credit card that I can use, and I transferred it to my phone, and I have a hard card. I mean,
There you go. There you
so
go.
I have the app because it came with 3 years with the app.
Yes, sir.
I have 2 keys with remote, but I also have
Mhm.
a card that I can put on anybody's phone that I want to use my car. You can start it, drive it. You can't do no changing or nothing, but hey, I gotta
And that
steal
with
with
the
that
motherfucker
shit.
QR code too. A lot of them got the little QR code now, where you can
Yeah,
scan this shit and all that shit, open access to it. Cause I know I just bought a goddamn smart washing machine that might pull that shit up on my phone, change the
yep.
settings, the speed of the goddamn spinner, shit, cold,
What
warm, hot,
brand you get?
Maytag. That motherfucker beast too.
Maytag.
They
Yeah,
got a
Maytag.
see-through top on that motherfucker. The only thing I don't like about it is, of course, I was trying to get like a black or maybe like a gray color,
Yeah.
but they have none, bro. They had like a pearl color. It's not white, but it's like off-white pearl, and it got like a see-through top on it, and like a stainless steel back piece. They got like the digital shit on there. That motherfucker
That's me,
was
Reese.
discounted so much because it wasn't great, bro. I just like fuck it. Let me just go. And nobody
Mhm.
wash it my way. Let me just go.
Yeah,
That
man.
motherfucker bad
Them
though.
new, but them new
Warranty.
washers, remember the old washers when you can fill it up with water, when you fill up your load. Now them new washers just do enough to make your clothes wet.
Yeah,
They do. They ain't
that's
like the old
funny.
school. They ain't like,
Man, Ferg, I
you
ain't gonna
go
lie
to
to you.
yeah.
So, like, my mama got these little pink beads that she put in that motherfucker before she put the clothes.
Yeah, that
on,
little
right?
sprinkles and shit.
So,
Yeah, we going in and out.
I would buy me some too because it makes it smell.
You going in and out, Drip. We can't hear you.
Huh?
We can't hear you. You going in and out.
Oh shit! That's good. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm outside.
You said something about sprinkles.
Nah, them little pink beads from like Dawn or whatever it is. You
Yeah.
pour up a scoop, you pour it in your wash machine. So with that shit, like now with the smart wash machine, you got to put everything in there at once. So the pink beads, your clothes, and then the little packets, them little
you use the pod.
yeah, the pods in that motherfucker, bro. But you got to put it out in there one time.
Yeah, you do all at one time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because it locked. I'm like, damn, I wasn't trying to do it like that, but okay, whatever. Because like how you supposed to do it, you supposed to put the little pink beads in there, then run the water.
You
Then
got a
once that shit
side,
kind of
got a
dissolve,
side
then you put it
loader.
close enough.
Is it called
Nah, my shit top.
unstoppables?
Oh, you got to talk.
My shit top on the wash machine, but my motherfucking dryer is the LG. It's the front load. It's the front or side or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. That shit right there, man. I got some Samsungs. I got a nice little deal. You know what I'm saying? From was that Home Depot? But
nah.
Once you close that door, man, you can't even open it. Man.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
No, you can't. You
My
can't listen. On the side loader, you cannot open the door once it's closed.
What you mean,
Are
like
you
at
sure?
the laundromat?
Yes,
Mine is like that too. Cause I was finna say I got a
Mhm.
sick ass hookup on these white people that was moving.
Mhm.
And they were moving to another state and just didn't want to take their stuff with them or whatever. It but mine get like that. Once it start, it lock it and you cannot open the door. You're gonna have to stop the whole cycle.
Is it the front load or
it's a top load?
Oh,
Mine
you
is a top.
Mine is a side.
Mine is
just
Yeah,
like
because I got the extra large.
Yeah, I have one that's
Nah,
really
Reese, I ain't got no
but you could-
BMW. I was saying, don't get a BMW. Them hoes raggedy.
Why not, man? I love my BMW, man.
For real, he bugging.
I got a.
I love mine.
I
man.
miss my
saying, bro,
BMW.
The
I miss
one
my
I
BMW.
had, the one I had, bro. I don't know what it was, but that motherfucker stayed in the shop because on the goddamn, it was the Photo 6 series, 6, it was a 40 or some shit like that, bro. That motherfucking turbo is on top. The goddamn, turbo is on top of the motor and it leaks down. Goddamn cool. No bullshit. Like that motherfucker leak down, cool it on top of the goddamn motor, and your shit will stay in the shop, bro, because it'll start giving you all kind of mixed goddamn signals on the goddamn dash, all kind of shit.
I miss my
I'm telling you, I used to work.
What he said that the turbo was on top of the motor, and if it start leaking, it'll leak onto the motor.
Bro,
yeah, it's gonna leak onto the motor.
And everything was on top, literally on top of the motor, bro. Whoever designed it, motherfucker, is a idiot. Like,
what year was it, Drip?
Yeah, what year was that?
It was 1819 when I had it.
I got a 330-19 and I don't got no.
Yeah, they done
turbo on
changed
top
the
of
motor though. They done changed it. They done changed the motor. It's got
And that motherfucker was smooth, bro. Like it was a photo, coupe, photo, Grand Coupe. That's what it was. The goddamn 6. I think it was the 630, 640 Grand Coupe photo. That motherfucker was a beast to car, bro. It's fun to drive, but that something had a issue, bro. Like
you had an M6?
Nah, I ain't had the stripes. It wasn't a base. It was like the one.
But was it shaped like the M6 though? Like that little bubble top? Yeah, those are nice.
Oval, oversight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And I had the X control on that motherfucker.
You have an X series.
And that motherfucker, man, I said, bro, I ain't got time. Like I couldn't even enjoy the goddamn car. It stayed in the shop, bro. I stayed in a brand new rental for damn near half the time I had the car, bro.
That's crazy.
You should have called BMW.
No. I used to work at a luxury car lot in Miami, and the two cars that made our service department the most money were BMWs and Range Rovers.
Oh yeah,
those are a piece of shit. But it looked good as hell though. You look good as fuck riding them, but they garbage. Them shits are garbage. You gonna spend all your money on service.
BTKMC, I'm a
keeping service that you shouldn't have problems with a BMW as long as you bringing it to get service regularly.
Nope.
Way to go around what Shanika's talking about. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a little secret.
I don't know what it was.
I used to work for
them hoes piece of shit.
Because I used to work for Ford Motor Company, and I only worked there for like 6 months. But I learned all the tricks in the trade. What you do is you call the main company. So you call BMW Motor or Ford Motor Company or Lexus Motor Company. You call them. What happens is there's a certain amount of money each one of us, when I worked at Ford Motor Company, could spend on repairs even outside of your warranty. Your warranty could have left you 2 years ago. But if you call the right people at the whatever motor company, Infinity Motor Company, or any of that type of stuff, then they have a certain delegation that they can give you for certain things. It's not always going to be It's not always going to be that way, but like with my delegation, it could be, I think it was like $4,000. So if you called me, you was out of warranty, I basically could choose to be like, you know what, we'll pay for all of it. Don't worry about it. And then the other side to that is each dealership gives, they get a certain amount of money from that motor company. So if it's Nissan Motor Company, Infinity Motor Company, they have money at the dealership in the service department. And all you have to do is ask for the dealer side. And then those people will call the dealership and say, hey, we have this customer. They're out of warranty. We know you have X amount of dollars. Can you help us with that? So even if your car is out of warranty, if you know the right people and what to say, you can definitely do it. I have an Infinity because I had that knowledge.
I was just gonna say that's the only one that I traded in for is an Infinity. That
So,
Infinities are good.
Right. So, but when something happened, I think, oh God, I forget what it's called, but a catalytic converter, catalytic something. That was gonna be like $7,000 or something like that. I called Infinity Motor Company, and they was like, "Well, Miss Gladney, we can give you guys $6,000." And it's not like they're determining like they're sending you a check. They basically are going to pay Infinity, which here in Houston I go to Sewell Infinity, but they gave us basically $6,000, and my car is a 2011, so it has been out of warranty 8 years ago or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But most dealerships don't want you to know that. But I promise you, almost anything going on, especially like in your case, Trip, when you were talking about your BMW was basically crashing out seemingly from the beginning, you can get something called, oh God, what is it called? A buyback. So if you keep taking your vehicle, there's like, what's the right word? There's certain criteria. But if
it's
you
a
keep
lemon
having
law.
problems
It's called
with
a lemon
your
law.
exactly, but it's different in each state, and it's different for each company. But for the most part, they have like criteria that you have to meet. You have to keep having to take this vehicle back. And there's something called a known or unknown known, right? So it's like the company, Ford Motor Company, knows that this is going on, but they can't figure out why it's going on.
Like a recall type shit.
Yes, exactly. But I'm just saying to all of the people in the Drip Nation, even if your car is out of warranty, it really wouldn't matter, because if you're covered, if you have a warranty, then it doesn't matter anyways, right? It's going to get covered by your warranty. But if you don't have a warranty, I would tell you to call and just see what they say. They could say no, but that's where I would start, with the dealership. But a lot of people don't want to go to the dealership because in our minds we think, oh, the dealership is going to charge us so much and all that. That's true, as long as you don't do something that will cancel or void your warranty, like going to your street mechanic up the street and having them put some sort of back alley. What's the name of them damn parts?
Oversized wheels on
that motherfucker.
I avoided my shit.
If you do that,
I avoided
it
my
will
shit with
void
my
your
wheels.
warranty. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I avoided mine. I avoided my shit.
No, you just gotta find somebody that know how to do that shit well, because a lot of the mechanics that the shops that work with the dealerships, they use aftermarket parts. You're not always getting brand new parts.
Exactly.
Well, see,
and that's why
unless it's the car, there are certain cars that require you to have certain parts. I can't say that. Oh,
I ain't gonna lie. I avoided my warranty on my truck. But luckily it wasn't that long on a factory warranty. But I ended up getting a iron car or iron somebody iron car, some iron lock, some shit. And bro, they warranty was platinum, like better than the fucking dealership. I'm talking about bumper to bumper, because my dumb ass go to the dealership, fresh wheels from the shop on, you know what I'm saying? You know, go get my oil change and shit. Bro, as soon as I pulled up, bro, the dude at the service station was like, bro, you know you just fucked yourself, right? I'm like, what you talking about? He said, bro, you got these wheels on this goddamn truck. You only supposed to go up 2 inches.
Yep.
22 was the biggest I was supposed to go for. I got some motherfucking 26s on there. Yeah, boy,
On
I'm
what?
talking about
On a
did
Beamer?
you cut it?
on my Tundra, on my truck.
Oh, I bought this.
Nah, see, bro. The
Hey, did you have to
I
cut
traded
it?
in for the No. See, my BMW, I ended up trading in for the 550 I got. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know what I'm saying? I already have my Lexus, so you know that motherfucker could go forever. But luckily, I had like great luck with the Benz, because it was a lot of electrical bullshit at first. I mean, not like electrical, but like it was just like little weird little old shits that was just going on. I'm like, bro, why this button doing this and doing that? And it could have been me just not knowing how to work all them buttons. But like, I took that motherfucker to the shop twice. That's it, and it ain't never been back. You know what I'm saying? So it's holding up.
That's a Toyota. you talking about?
No, it's a Benz. My 550 is a Benz. S550 is a Benz.
Hey, Drip. Hey, man. Hey, you know me, bro. You know, so I'm stationed at I'm stationed at El Paso, Texas, at Fort Bliss, right? So I have my car delivered there, right? So, hey, man, it's hot as hell there, right? Hot as hell. If anybody ever been there, and then they had an ice storm, right? Oh, that don't happen in Texas. Didn't y'all just have one? Man, my emblem fell off the front of my car, right? And then I said, well, I'm going to get this done, and then I'm gonna get my car serviced. Okay, so I go in there, they order the part, whatever, and then they service my car. And then next you know, some idiot put transmission fluid in the motor, right?
Damn.
Watch this. Watch this. So I'm gonna give Chanel some credit for this, right? So I'm talking to the guy. I said, man, I bought a BMW. Man, I can check everything inside. Man, I ain't buy no car for me to be doing no damn oil changes and all that. I said, man, it was you. The guy tried to talk a little cocky and try to talk a little tough, right? No problem. Got it. I'm a soldier, bro. We'll blacklist you. No problem. I called that dang on BMW number, the big number. They said, sir, we're going to handle it. And guess what happened the next time I went over there? The guy said, sir, we apologize. Sir, you can get a bag, hat, shirt. Man, don't play with I keep telling people, don't talk to the help. Because the help, only thing they do is make your damn head hurt. They can't make a damn decision. I'm like, bro, I got a BMW, man. I never even lift up the damn hood. I don't even know what the engine looked like.
Yeah, I do.
I can check the damn oil. I can check everything from inside the vehicle.
Of course you
can.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, when he tried to come to me to my, well, you know, I ain't gonna say it's you, but somebody, I said, wait a minute, bro. No problem. I'm not going to argue with you, man. You know, I joined the biggest gang in the world, but thank God for my late father, my hero. He never argued with a manager when we go to restaurants or anything. He got that 1-800 number. Magically, we getting coupons, we getting all this stuff. Don't argue with the help because they ain't worth for pimples on a dog's ass, man.
Well, listen, go straight to corporate, man. Listen, go straight to corporate.
Go straight to them because that make your head hurt, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all a trick about y'all cars, right? I've been doing this since probably 92, 93 when I used to, because in the military, man, you know about this, on military bases, they have garages that you can take your car, lift it up, change the transmission, drop an engine, and it used to be like $3 a day. They got all the tools, you got everything to your access. You just got to do the work yourself. And what I learned is that every time y'all get gas, y'all see this. Every time y'all might forget it, but then one day you'll think, every time you get gas, pop your hood, go to your brake reservoir. It's typically located up by the steering wheel inside your car, right? And some upper cars like Mercedes, BMW, maybe some other brand, it may be under a plastic shield, but you want to open the brake fluid cap. Just take it, just unscrew it and leave it on top. Go inside your car and pump your brakes 10 times. You will see your brakes, you'll see your brakes getting tighter, which is a good thing. Then you put the top back on. What that does is, brake pads is not a one piece of metal. It's thousands of metal pieces smashed together. So when your brake fluid oil, that's what that brake fluid is for. It seeps through those little pieces of metal to prevent your brake from overheating and squeaking, right? So what you do every time you get gas, just unscrew the top, pump your brakes 10 times, screw the top back on, and it'll always keep that brake fluid oil flush with your brake pads, because a lot of times over time you develop an air gap, and that air gap could mean the difference between life and death. So just a little something. Yeah, it will, because you got to press your brakes hard, and they may not stop immediately. And shit, them few little milliseconds can change your life.
Yeah, so that's a great thing, Coach Ferg, because I'm ready to get me one of them old schools, because I'm gonna talk with Drip because I want to get me an old school. But as long as I got my concierge service and all
Yeah.
that shit, man, bro, you're
What's
gonna
an
have to
old
know
school?
me. Yeah,
Old
no,
school.
old
The
school
60s,
vehicle.
yeah, 70s and later.
Right.
Oh, the ones that
Right.
if you hit them, you gonna just tear up your car, and that car gonna still be
Pretty
good.
much.
Nah, yeah, but I ain't trying to buy it for that because I ain't planning
Yeah.
on hitting no
Coach,
anyone, and I
I
hope
mean,
they don't hit me.
I'm
I
joking.
think the antique
Yeah.
tag is
No, but that's true
25 or
though.
30
I'm not
years.
being
Yeah.
So
serious.
I mean, even
Made
the
out of
Hey,
80s
metal.
now can be considered, 90s can be considered old school now.
Yeah,
thank you,
90s.
Cam.
It's a
Cam,
30
they
year.
give you all kind of breaks. They give you all kind of breaks on the old schools.
Yeah, it's 30 years. If you got a car that's 30 years old, it can be classified as an antique.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
you
they
don't
give you
want a
breaks.
90s antique. That shit ugly as hell.
They got some box Chevys. I think that they got an 89. It might be right before 9, but they got an 89 box Chevy. That's nice. I buy 89 box Chevy.
Drip, did you
I'm
have
trying to get
one
me a
of them?
Chevelle.
Drip, did you have one?
Yes.
Have you seen like you had one of them Caprice Classics, one of them big body Caprice Classics?
Nah, hell nah.
Not
I ain't never
big
liked that
body.
shit.
I ain't
Yeah, that's
like them neither. Them
I ain't never
Caprice
liked that
Caprices,
shit.
nah.
Like I had a goddamn 9.6 Impala. Matter of fact, that was my second car. A 9.6
That's what he
Impala.
talking about though, Drip. I
Ain't
think the
that
Nah, well,
bubbles.
no. A Caprice Classic box Chevy, something like that. Nah,
No,
but
yeah, Caprice Classic is different, but I
yeah.
really the Impala though, that big body Impala. You had one of them.
The bubbles, yeah.
I had an actual 9.6 SS for like 2 years in total. That motherfucker, man. Somebody
Motherfuckers
came through the
big
light
as
and
hell.
smashed
Yeah,
that
they
motherfucker. Like it was crazy, bro. Like I ain't get into the number, bro. Somebody took the front off that motherfucker.
WD-40.
They took the front off that motherfucker. But you know what though? I ain't never drove a car factory stock like that was that powerful.
Oh yeah. Those. You remember when they made the V8 Impala?
Yes.
They stopped making them quick.
That
Yeah,
SS that he
yeah,
talking about, I
SS.
think has a V8 in it. The
Yeah, hell
SS
yeah,
Impala,
yeah.
that had a V8 in it.
This was
Bro,
nice.
that motherfucker really damn near was a 350 damn near. But that motherfucker
Running.
9.6 Impala was hard.
Again, so you got problems with your.
But I ain't gonna lie, like I'm gonna be Chevelle though. I've been looking for
Ooh,
me a Chevelle.
the Delta
Let's get us some. Let's get us some Chevelle old school drip.
You gonna
Let's
drop
get
a
us some
good
old
30,
school,
40
bro.
bands on a Chevelle though. You
I'm
ain't
telling
spending
you,
stuff
I'm
on no
a
damn
shit.
Chevelle.
Rally stripes on that boy. I know bullshit.
My
Them
mama
I
had
don't
an
understand
85,
the
88.
fascination with like old cars. Like I'm just
Why you
like,
don't?
It's a
all
man
metal,
thing.
well,
all
It's a
but I'm
man
metal.
saying
thing.
like because I understand like what Shanika was saying with like don't buy a Range Rover because it is like one of the most expensive trash cars you'll ever buy. It's beautiful, but it is trash. I
But
can't get into. I
Chanel,
want
watch this
something
though. Chanel, watch
pretty.
this. Watch this,
Yeah,
Chanel.
you
When
want
you
some
buy
bougie,
luxury
Chanel.
cars,
Just say that you bougie. You want some
hold
bougie.
on.
She
When
say
you
that.
buy
Put her in one of them spaceships. She ain't gonna know how that.
now, when you buy luxury cars, they not built for that. They're not
Except
built to keep
Toyota.
9 years and 10 years. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I
something like
agree.
that. You want a quick
Yeah.
piece and done.
100%.
Yep.
I do agree.
Them
I
new
just
cars
on that.
folding up like aluminum foil.
Yeah,
exactly.
you want a
They
quick
ain't
piece and
made
done.
out of metal. Most of them are made out of fiberglass. And that's
Hey,
Fiberglass,
drip,
yeah.
and we
Yeah,
can
I just
still work on them. We can still
Yeah,
work on them.
Yeah, that
yeah.
whole
Them
work
Old
old
ethic.
school,
schools,
yeah.
we
I
can
don't want
still
that.
work on them.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
my
that's
dog
facts.
had a light Fleetwood. I think it was like a 75 or something like that. And he hit somebody's car. We were backing up, or maybe
Didn't
they
have a
hit him.
dent.
It
Not
ain't
one
have a.
dent.
I'm talking about
That's what
buddy
I was
whole
saying.
front.
Deuce and a quarter. Deuce and a
Whole front
quarter.
was took off. My
Yep.
dog car ain't
Not
have a
deuce and a
Tell them,
quarter.
Shanae.
bro.
Deuce
Tell
and
them,
a
Shanika.
quarter.
Tell them,
She said
You
Shanika.
talking about y'all don't know. Cool. I learned how to drive in the El Camino though.
El Camino. That was
Yeah,
right.
my daddy was like, if you can't pass the driver test at the El Camino, you can't drive.
That part.
I hated him so much. I hated him so much because that 3-point turn used to get me, boy. But yeah, my mama had a '68 Pontiac Catalina convertible.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah,
South Carolina.
yeah. That's what I was driving.
Them Novas.
As a jet.
My mama had a Nova. Them Novas ain't no joke neither. Them things run. And they coupes.
We had
Imagine me as a teeny bopper and the don't.
Which one of y'all parents had a Pacer?
We had a minivan.
My old man had
a Pacer wasn't nothing but
What is a
glass.
Pacer? Never heard
Oh
of
my
it.
God, that wasn't nothing but glass.
My old man had a 64 Impala and a Volvo.
No bullshit. That boy
Volvos
shit
are
was
really
clean.
Volvo's a good cars, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but I'm talking about like back
It's
in the
old
day.
people driving, motherfuckers.
Nah,
Everybody
My
old
uncle.
I'm talking about back in the day Volvo. I'm talking about that boy was young
Nah,
nigga with a Volvo.
nah. If y'all really want a car that's gonna last, get you a Volkswagen Beetle. My uncle got one that got like 800,000 miles on it. 800,000. I'm not lying.
That must be from
I
the
am
big show.
not lying.
What show was that?
He was, he was like, it don't even start opening up to 500. That's when the engine started really getting good. 500,000. I'm dead ass.
That sounds like an 18 wheeler.
It's no sexy anywhere.
I'm not a truck man. I'm more of a big car man. I couldn't see myself in a Beetle, man.
That sounds like an 18 wheeler.
Shit, that's all I want is a truck, man.
I know a lot of my
like
dogs like
car
trucks.
yet.
I don't know. I just never been a truck man. I'd rather get a big car.
Boy, you
Trucks
sitting
will work,
up high,
if I was
boy.
in
You
something that
like
needed
Right,
it, yeah.
running everything off the road, coach.
You sit up high, man. I'm telling you,
That shit sound like an 18 wheeler. Ferg talking about some goddamn 500,000 miles. I ain't no fucking
Dead ass. Because I did not believe it. I did not believe cars could drive that far. I thought once they hit 100,000, you were done, and he proved me wrong. He proved me wrong.
Them Yodas will run your them old school Corollas and stuff. Them will get you to 300, 350.
Or them old school Maximus and shit like that too. Them old school Maximus and shit like that.
You gonna stay fixing that though?
Right.
But
like Chevys, I don't even think they make Saturns anymore. GMCs, American made cars just aren't great. I'm just gonna.
My first car was a Saturn. It was a piece.
Was
of
it?
junk. Yeah, very first car.
That's probably why they out of business.
Yep. Shout out to Romello with the $5 super chat. He said my first car was an '83 Monte Carlo, the one off Training Day. You know what? I love those Monte Carlos, but then they started changing the body style, and I hated it.
It was better when it was a coupe. Well, all of them coupes.
I hate the new Monte Carlos.
Do they make?
They look funny. The back
I don't like it.
It's too big. It looks funny.
I don't like it. But them old school Monte Carlos, chef's kiss. That and my dream car is the SS Chevy Chevelle with the stripes. I need that. I've been looking, man. You ain't
68, 67. I don't know. Like I want to get one like original though. Like from like an old white man somewhere. Matter of fact, I seen one in North Carolina, Greensville.
For real, that's how you got to do it. Cause they keep their shit in the garage.
Man, look, I be watching Chip Fools. Goddamn, I watch Chip Fools a lot. So that boy be having them whips. Like I found one in Greenville. I think it's Greenville, North Carolina, for like 30,000 original, baby blue with the stripes, everything. But it ain't got no AC.
For real.
It ain't got no AC.
A Chevelle, 30,000, and it was kept in the garage.
Still, like I don't know, man.
Crank up right now and drive all the way home in that motherfucker. No bullshit.
Yeah, you could have sold that for 40, 45 the next day, boy.
But see, Cam, this the thing, ain't no AC in it.
Let me if y'all don't mind, I just want to celebrate Romello real quick and then bring somebody up. You through.
Much respect.
What up? Yo, Smitty in the building.
In the business.
Yes. Hit that like button.
That
like button.
So is it Chevelle?
What's your old school, Smitty? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, is a Chevelle a Cadillac? Is that what you're saying?
No,
it's a Chevy.
No.
Oh,
so disrespectful.
I was gonna say,
like for real, like don't.
I don't know if y'all my age, but remember everybody was riding around in them Crown Vics back in the day.
In the hood.
Oh yeah.
Everybody had a Crown Vic,
bro. I ain't
What
like
were they
that
riding
for no
around
reason.
Crown Vics.
Oh,
I felt like them hoes was like knockoff 96 Impalas. No bullshit.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I ain't like them something.
Man, y'all remember the Spanking Lincoln?
Man,
yes, sir.
When they came out with that, when it would raise up with the damn
the
lights,
airbags are break.
boy.
Come on, man. Come
Wow.
on, man. The airbags will
That
bust your ass
stinking
too.
Lincoln. Oh boy. That stinking
Stay
Lincoln, boy.
Stay If the
Ooh.
airbags bust, you're through.
Yeah. But I'm talking about back in the day before they even thought about airbags, right? But I'm just saying that stinking Lincoln, man, that was just pristine, bro. And everybody, I mean, that was old school stuff, right? But I'm just saying, man, but them cars lasted for it seemed eternity, right? But then, I can't think of that one car. I think it came out around the time a Hyundai came out. But they said the reason why they put the defroster on the back of the car is so you can push it, so your hands stay warm.
Damn.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I can't. Yeah, because that car. I mean, it was like really a cheap knockoff car. But
Lincoln's a good car though. Them are like Crown Vics too. The Lincolns used to look like the Crown Vics, or the Crown Vics used to look like the Lincolns. I don't like the big bodies though, the Navigators and stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking about old school. I'm talking about strictly old school, brother. I'm with you, Cam. I'm talking about strictly old school.
Yeah.
When you roll down with that stinking, yeah, because when you would roll down the street in that stinking Lincoln, everybody looking, and then they had that tire well in the back. Oh, I
But those
mean,
cars are not good for our environment, Mr. Sam.
Man, get your ass.
man,
that's
get
how they
out of
used to make them
here.
Cadillacs.
Get out of here. These cars is good for our environment. Y'all ain't good for the environment.
Yeah, Jet Core say her daddy had a pink show caddy. Her daddy was pinky. Goddamn,
That's what I was saying. The Cadillac. That's how it was in the South. You had that Cadillac. Oh yeah, you were in there.
Hey,
you know what's
that
crazy?
caddy, that Lincoln.
I'm in the
Ooh.
South and never liked Cadillacs. You know why?
Me either.
Because if you had that North Star engine, that some bitch would warp because it's aluminum. That's a fact. They wouldn't last worth of shit. If it ever run hot, it's gonna warp the engine. That means new engine. It ain't gonna never be back right. It's gonna always overheat. I hated that shit. I'm talking about.
But I still like the Escalade.
BJ
never had
the
a
grandma
BJ. That's what I was. That's why I put that one up there. Like I already pledged my loyalty and love to the Grand Marquis on another stream. Like I had 2 Grand Marquises. 2. Like them.
Was lean
So who makes
With the V8? With the V8, boy, you better get out my way.
who makes the Grand Marquis?
Mercury.
Oh.
Ford
and the Vic. The Vic is a Ford drip.
But I thought the Mercury was part of Ford too.
It might be, but it's probably like GMC is to
Nah, Mercury is a Ford.
Yeah, I can say
Mercury is a Ford.
Is
But
it?
y'all know,
Yeah,
Mercury Ford.
Because me and my partner got one. My first vehicle was the '81 Ford Escort, and he got the Ford Mercury. Yeah. I had a Ford Escort GT. We put the chrome on the side, got rims, and he had a Ford Mercury that looked just like mine, but his was blue, mine was black. We put the chrome on it with the rims, so it is definitely a Ford product.
Man, my first car was an 89 Cutlass Supreme.
True, them Cutlass is clean,
no
boy.
bullshit. No bullshit. Boy.
My first car was a Dodge Avenger.
You go, girl.
Dodge Avenger. What the hell is that?
You go.
They don't make it no more. But it was a little cute. You could.
That was the little. Those were the. Those are the little mini Chargers.
Yeah, it was a little.
Oh,
wow.
Damn. She didn't have a car for 20 years.
I thought I was so fly because when you turn the car on, the little the little radio thing would like turn out, and then when you turn the car off, it would turn back in. I thought I was it.
Oh, you had one of the Pioneer radios that flip out. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
my pops got a motherfucking
college.
Dodge Duster right now, standing in the garage at the house. That boy got a Dodge Duster. He got a big ass B on the side of that motherfucker with like 498 or some shit or 4 something. I'm sorry, 398. Some number on that bitch with a bumblebee. That motherfucker lime green, no bullshit. Dodge Duster. It looked like a Challenger, but just an old ass. You know what I'm saying? Like an old school Challenger, but that motherfucker.
Hey, Drip, what was the first thing we did? We chrome our cars out or put rims on it. Get that back in the day. It was the EQ with all the lights, and we had that speaker box in the trunk.
Ooh, man, EQ with all the lights, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, bruh. Man, with that amp, and you had to keep it cool, right? And sometimes you do the double amps, man. How did we manage to do that with a little money? Bro, that thing was like pristine. You turn it on, you set the EQ right, bro. And we just would chill, man, and tint the window. and tint the windows, bro.
I tint my windows first, and then I did the
You're
rims.
right.
Then I put the music in
Thank
there.
you. Thank you, bro.
Ain't nothing like spending four to 6,000 on some fours and then pulling up to somewhere and seeing some nigga with some sixes on 8 shit on you.
That's how wait a minute, Cam. You just told my story. Because I actually did 24s on the truck. You know what I'm saying? And then we took them right back literally 2 days later, and the nigga swapped them right out. I had to pay like $400-500 more and got the 60s because I pulled up to the gas station thinking I'm clean. Bro was killing me like softly with a new song.
Feels like.
You said what?
I thought that those wheels are like problematic because they don't. They
are. They are
turning. They are. That's more. That's more for show. You're not supposed to drive that car on the road like that.
Like,
yeah, you can't handle the car as well.
Yeah. No. That's not true.
If you get the right, if you get the right,
that's what I was told.
If you get the right, I want to say spring because I can't think of the word.
Nah, Cam, bro, on my Lexus, I got staggered wheels. On the Batmobile, I got staggered wheels. They wide as fuck in the back. Like it helped, like performance wise. Even on my truck, bro, with the factories, I couldn't handle that truck the way I could handle it with the 26s on there because it's more rim and less tires, so it's more like what's called handling. It's way better handling, bro. Believe it or not, with the bigger wheel, less tire. Because with the bigger tire, that motherfucker was like, I don't know, like it just felt kind of like wobbly a little bit. I don't know.
If you do it correctly.
He's right, though.
Most people
the
do a
wheel
bootleg.
is supposed to be the skinnier the tire.
Yeah, and that motherfucker, I'm talking about, bro, I had the goddamn brake pads painted on that motherfucker, everything. And bro, that motherfucker handles so much better with the bigger rim and less tire than the actual factory wheels do. Now going over a pothole, good luck.
Ooh.
It depends on the I can't think of the word. Depends on the spring system, like how you got it lifted. If you got it lifted the right way, you know what I'm saying? On a car anyway, if you got it lifted the right way, it's gonna handle well. But if you ain't lifting it the right way, you finna scrape
the shocks and all that, man. Yeah,
But see, Cam, on the Batmobile, he got like some shit called sport mode. So that motherfucker kind of drop down and get real stiff. But bro, my wheels are wide as fuck. Like, bro, my wheels are like 22 by 10 and a half in the back, and my front was 22 by 9.
Oh, see, that's smart though. That's smart.
Now you did it right, bro.
Like it hugged, bro. I can hit the beltway 110 and hug the goddamn curve and keep going.
Hey, Drip, when I put my Lexus in sports mode, my dash slides around. Oh, bro, I'm down for the business right now. I just hit that. I just switched that button and in sports mode, man, the whole dashboard just shifts over. And I'm like, now you go ahead and be yeah, cool. You ain't gonna win today.
We coming.
Yeah, we coming. Switch to sports
real
mode.
Tight and stiff, and that motherfucker handles so man, it's platinum. I ain't gonna lie.
I think 2s is the 22 is the best on them sports vehicles. You can't really go higher than that on a luxury vehicle.
I agree. Yeah, cause my shit like bro, my back tire is 22 by 10 and a half. They're wide as shit, bro, and it's thin. It's like a 22 by 20, 22 by. It's 295 20. Hold on, 295 25 22. That's the tire size. Yeah,
hey Drip, can you do me a favor? Hey Drip, can you do me a favor? Can you when you edit this, please edit this so my wife don't know I put my car in sports mode. Please and thank you very much. Because I'll be getting it, Drip. I'll be getting it, boy. I'm like, Club Lexus, man. You hit that button, man, and the whole dashboard just switches over. And you like, let's go, and the steering wheel get tighter, and then you got the lane thing too to keep you from, navigation thing too.
My cousin got
on the mirrors,
a 350 Lexus, and that thing hum like a SRT, boy. When I tell you that thing hum,
it ain't nothing but the goddamn catalytic converter in the muffler. That's all you change on that muffler.
Sound like he's shouting at drivers. Niggas get scared.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, bro, they got some new shit called pop rocks, some shit where, bro, them hoes be popping. Like, it's some type of muffler that pop. It's wild. I'm talking about, it sounds so good too, bro. Like it's literally loud. You know what I'm saying? But it's like as soon as you slow down, it just pop. Like, I don't know. It's weird, but that bitch sound good. Go ahead.
So, what's the advantage of having these 22s or 23s or whatever, like rims?
just an aesthetic.
Just beautiful?
It's just an aesthetic thing.
Okay.
I mean, you know, some people use it for handling and all that other shit because you know you got some people with slicks on their shit, wide ass flicks. You know, you got people with expensive ass tires that hold way better than the cheap tires. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
mudding and pulling certain things and
You know
pulling certain things, right? Yeah, it's
monster
a whole
truck tires,
host
you
of
know,
things.
all that shit. That's a whole other body.
You don't want to pull none of that stuff in a Lexus though. Maybe in a truck. Yeah,
No, we're talking about the truck. We're talking about the truck because he said he had it in his truck. Yeah, the tires, right? And then again, like me, you, and Cam talk all the time. Depends on where you are because if you got snow and it's sometimes the weather changes and stuff, so you want to need that grip, that extra grip. If not, we'll find you in the ditch, right? It's a whole bunch of reasons, man, why you change your tires, man.
You need that grip.
No, I was talking about the rims,
not the grip, Lord.
Not the actual tire.
Because the rims have to fit, and the rims have to fit the tire that you're using for grips. You can't use a 16-inch rim for a 26-inch tire. I mean,
no. What I'm saying, Mr. Saint, is I was asking or inquiring, like, what's the upside to buying 22 rims? That's really all I was asking.
It's I mean, for looks, you know what I'm saying? Some people make it look sporty.
It's a man thing, Chanel. Just like a woman buying a $3,000 dumbass. I mean, excuse me, a fake ass purse. Same thing.
Wow. Damn, not
fake purse. It's the same concept. Women like purses, men like rims and music. This is what it is.
But why is it that
I gotta have my music?
Dumb. But
I was being facetious. I was just being facetious.
No, I know.
Ignoring
that. Yeah. Oh no, I feel like 412s is.
Yes,
I think 410s is decent. Like you got the good, you got good sound, but it ain't overbearing.
10, but see, it's the thing. 410s is really overbearing if you get a goddamn big ass system. It's just the 10 bass is light. You ain't finna hit no slapping unless you got 412s or 415s or 215s that's just beaten with a customized box. See, a lot of niggas would go to the audio place and let them give them a box that you know what I'm saying, a little carpet box that bitch don't hold nothing. It'll bust on you, especially if you beating. Like the key is you gotta get a custom box. Once you get that custom box, you'll really show performance on your shit for sure.
Yeah.
You gotta get a custom box though. I'm talking about like that MDF, that thick ass wood. Yeah, you gotta get that type of shit. Because them motherfuckers get the beating to another level.
You do that shit. It's for young guys. You do that shit in your old age, you ain't gonna be able to hit it.
Man, first
the dog is barking.
I had two goddamn sundown 12s for, and I broke the goddamn gas. At the gas level, that actually like pop out your shit. Man, that motherfucker was just swinging. It wouldn't even stay on that motherfucker. I'm like, God damn. I'm talking about the sunroof was like it was doing the wave. That shit was insane. That was crazy.
Hey, BJ said all you need is 215s and you straight. I know somebody like that too. You're not the only person I heard say that. But I don't know. Oh no, I was just gonna say like I felt like that 410s. I don't know why.
Because
I like that was right in the middle where it's not too much, but you know if you want to beat out, you can.
Shanika, 410s sound like 215s though. That's what I'm saying. Like if you push it the right way, because 10s are really for truck base. Not like in the inside of a car, like 10s are for like truck base, for like more like a techno sound base. But you get 212s, 215s in the trunk of a car, in a customized box, and you get that good Rocker Fosgate 1200, 1500 watt amp on it, boy, and let it go, and hook it up to a battery. Boy, look, let me tell you something. Now see, watch this. I'm gonna get y'all some free game, and y'all gonna laugh. Y'all explain to me. Every time y'all see somebody in a motorized wheelchair, they be going for a long ass time, don't they? They be somewhere. Nah, bro. Nah, listen to me. Listen to your boy. That's true though. Bro. I ain't trying to be funny.
Just pull the Vic real quick. Just went all the way left.
Cam, I swear to God, I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. The reason why I say that is because that has the fastest rechargeable battery that literally bounce back up, bro, in milliseconds, bro. When you using it for bang and you want that deep ass beat to come back and stay solid punching, that's the fastest motherfucking rechargeable battery to have that goddamn loop come back around and be fully charged before the next bass hit. I'm telling you. I bought a battery. That bitch cost $100, and it was from pretty much from one of them. You know what I'm saying? Mobile wheelchairs, bro. I'm telling you, that motherfucker sound. Now in my Blue Impala, I had 412s with a boat battery. It was a yellow top battery for like a boat, bro. This motherfucking Duracell for the wheelchair, Shanique, that motherfucker had my shit sounding in. I'm talking about a different type of music, like because every time it would come back for like another bass note, the motherfucking battery was on point, ready to go. Like back without a juice, like back. I'm just like, damn, this motherfucker working like that. He said, bro, I told you. Because I ain't gonna lie, I laughed at my partner when he pulled up with that motherfucker, but he had 4 of them because he got 812s in a truck, but he had 4 of them like literally built in the floor. And I'm like, bro, what you like, bro? What the fuck is the little small ass batteries? He say, boy, watch this. Boy, I had to car off beating like that.
So Drip, he took those batteries and he ran them to the main battery.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then like, you know what I'm saying? He put that battery in the trunk, and then he kind of made a ground and a power off that to go to each amp I had. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a highest amp and a bass amp.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that motherfucker. I'm talking about, and it didn't heat up. It didn't fucking rust.
Get hot.
None of that shit. That motherfucker was, man. I'm telling y'all, mark my. If y'all go to anything on YouTube and pull that shit up, it'll blow y'all mind. But I'm telling you, them folks that be on them. Hold on, I got you. The folks that be on the wheelchair, they be flying down the street, long way driving, bro, for a long time and don't run out.
Them new ones, it depends. Not them old, them new ones. They like little cars.
If you get the battery, that's good for it. Your ass gonna be. I'm talking about, bro. That bass is different, bro. That's a different type of bass because a lot of people don't be having the proper, you know what I'm saying, equipment to run music like that. They'll have all that with no battery. Lights be dimming and shit. Hell no.
Thank you, Drip. You can't even start your vehicle.
And all I was going to say with what you're saying, because you just spoke on it sort of at the end, I was speaking it from the battery standpoint.
Right.
Each amp and each speaker, you know, they can pull off their own individual power source, so it ain't draining your energy from your main battery. So just so y'all know, when you want to get your nice system with your young ears, get you some small batteries.
I have a splitter for it.
All you need is 2 of them. You good.
I had a splitter. The goddamn back battery would charge the front battery for at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit was crazy. It would charge my front, you know what I'm saying, factory battery from the back battery because it was juiced up. Like, bro, it is. I'm telling you, it was the fastest. I forgot what they call it for when they like charge back up real fast. What it's called? It's a word for that shit. But I'm telling you, that shit, bro, I couldn't believe it. Then I had a goddamn battery meter inside my car. It stayed on like 12, 9, 13. 12, 9, 13. I'm like, yeah, we ready. We ready. We ready.
So
I had all my shit together.
Learn how to run wise, young guys. Y'all can make plenty of money today.
Hey, Coach Ferg, you know, that's one of the things we gave them, right? Because we did go through getting burned, frying your systems, and doing all that stuff.
Come on.
Hey, man, come on. I told you we need the old and the young, bro, because, man, we went through all that because we were trying to figure this thing out. And then over time, it got better, right? You know, so we don't need to poke fingers at each other. Man, we was doing that, and we were like, okay, we ain't trying to say give us all the credit. We ain't talking about that. Man, then they started making all these devices, and they started hiring more people to do all the electrical work, and they start doing all these splitters and all that. Man, we made our own splitters.
You sure did.
Try to make it up. You try to make it up, right? And sometimes people burn their cars down or fry their speaker boxes and stuff.
That's a fact, bro. These motherfuckers had bullshit wire too, Stan. They used to make the wire look so thick with just the out coating and the wire on the inside be thin in the bitch. Then I had 0 gauge wire. I had 0 gauge wire on my shit.
So Stan, the difference, and this is the crazy part, what Stan is talking about, most of these guys that was doing that, they was like 15, 16 years old.
Oh, no, that's facts.
They were just figuring shit out.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? So even dudes would be putting their house speaker in the back.
That's a fact too, Ferg. That's facts too.
My brother drove from the state of Washington. Now he drove from Tacoma, Washington, all the way down through Texas because I was stationed in Texas. I wasn't in Texas. I had already came back to the crib. He drove from Tacoma, Washington, all the way down through Texas, all the way up to Louisville, Kentucky, right? in a damn Chevette with a big ass speaker in the back.
Talk your shit.
I was tripping. I'm like, dude, what the hell you coming through? Why you in Washington? Think about it. That's on the top of the, and you come all the way down through Texas and then come back up. That's some crazy ass driving. In a Chevette, nigga. The Chevette ain't nothing but it's a, what is it today you can compare it to? A small ass, it's a real small car, like a Focus or something.
Yeah. But Stan had him a goddamn, what up, TT? Stan had a goddamn Escort with the goddamn seat belt. It retracted on when you start the car.
Hey, watch this. I mean, because when Coach Ferg said that, because I did a Diddy move, and you know, so I said, man, I'm saving all this money. I'm saving all this money, military, right? Because I was stationed at JBLM. Now it's Joint Base Lewis and McCord. But I said, nah, man, I'm gonna drive, and I drove it by myself, right? And I'm like, man, I am never doing that again. Y'all can Google how far it is to come to Fort Bragg from JBLM. Boy, hey, Coach Ferg, I learned my lesson. I was younger and all that.
I mean, hours was that, Stan?
Man, it was like, man, it was over 20 something plus hours. I mean, because she's here, tell her to pull it up. How long it takes to go from Washington State to from JBLM to Fort Bragg. I was trying to put my money. I was trying to save my money. Man, yeah, bro. I'm like, man, I got the chance to see a lot of stuff too, right? Yeah. But y'all pull that up. But now
you said Washington to where?
Washington State.
JBLM, Joint Base Lewis McCord.
Stan, don't nobody know what that is, Stan. You got
for real.
I'm telling so she can type it in. Okay. That's the base. Or Tacoma, that's close enough. And then to go to Fayetteville, North Carolina. See how long that trip is.
That's 5 days. Man.
God damn.
You was driving that by yourself, man?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Because I was trying to keep, you can save your money.
Yeah, for sure. Plus gas was what, 90 cents? 95
yeah, it was cheaper. It was cheaper then, right? So man, that broke me. Because me and my brother used to do it because he private service too. He's talking about, oh man, I traveled here and I drove this far. And I said, man, I got the record. I don't even want that record anymore. You couldn't pay me to do that anymore, right? That's just a fun fact about me, bruh. So when you start talking about your brother drove from Washington State, I said, I can feel you, bro.
Stan, where'd you stay at? When you at night, when you got sleepy, where'd you stay at?
The real rest stops, the ones where they got the security and all that.
Listen, brother, I did the same thing, man. When I used to drive 15 hours, 16 hours, you go to a nice little rest stop, man, and
where they got the pavilion and all that. That's where typically got security and people stop, but not where you just park your car. I ain't that dumb, So yes.
Go
ahead, Tanika.
Oh.
It said 43 hours.
That nigga driving. And you know that's straight time. It don't count. That's straight time. If you drive straight, that's 43 hours.
But I'm gonna tell you how dumb I was, though, Coach Ferg, because I was just full of adrenaline and all that. I didn't really rest, man. I just stopped to get fuel. So let you know how crazy I was, and I was taking no dose. And to drive that far because I was away from my family and I was trying to help them get back to my family. So I don't suggest people ever try that, right? Because
like that no more,
yeah, man, because certain training that they used to give everybody and what you go through, I would suggest that to my worst enemy. 43 hours, y'all can't stay awake for 8 seconds. Drip. The string too long. I got to take a nap, Drip, and Drip still rocking out. I'm like, bro,
and
43 hours. I'm like 43 hours. Hey, Drip, man, I must have been out of my rabbit ass mind, right? So I don't suggest it to anybody. So I'm gonna give y'all the facts, right, bro? 43 hours.
Yeah, you wasn't thinking about being scared, Stan. That's all. You
That's
No,
wasn't.
I wasn't,
You was
because
fearless,
I had
man.
my,
The
I had
difference.
my thing on me, and then I knew where to
Yeah,
stop at, right? And I was,
right.
in the military, you
And you
got to
know how to
check.
read a map too. Don't forget, you
Yeah,
know how to read a map. Yeah, you
yeah.
yeah,
good.
Then
and
you got to
driving,
check in. You
Yeah.
got, yeah, you
that's
got
so
to check.
boring.
Hey,
No, but
well,
you
you
got
know,
to check in with your command every step of the way, right? You get because we got checkpoints. You can't just get on the road and just you think you're gonna take off. Man, I belong to the government, and at that time I was asked that some kind of way they think I still am, although I just retired. But they check every point, right? They got people along the way, and they got them handlers, right? But I'm like, man, 43 hours, man, hell no, I would never do that again. I don't
mm-mm.
suggest anybody try. Y'all won't even drive 30 minutes up the road to go see your own mama, your own
So,
daddy.
so Stan, here's the crazy part though. Like you went home, but you also had to go back.
Oh no, I was doing a Diddy move and I was getting ready to be stationed at Fort Bragg, so I
Oh,
didn't have to
okay.
go
You
back.
just okay. You was
Yeah, I
gonna
was
be
doing
there
the Diddy.
anyway. So
Yeah, I was
you just said,
nuclear
hell, I'm.
station type.
So so they you did a travel from Tacoma to Fort Bragg, right?
Right, yeah.
How much they pay you, man? About 4,500.
Nah, man, I think, man, I don't think I walked away with about at that time. I think I walked away with like 7 to 9 thousand, seven
Yeah,
to eight, nine
yeah,
thousand dollars. Man,
yeah,
that was that quiet money. I didn't want that chicken change. They would have moved all my stuff. You can call housing. They pack up all your stuff
yeah,
and all that. I did that part of it, but I said I'm going to drive so I can get my travel pay
yeah. Get that
and my
travel.
per diem. And
Yes,
they
sir.
want you to stop at hotels and all that. No, 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 man. You
No,
give me
no,
all my money. I
no.
couldn't wait to fill out my travel voucher.
You
I
already
was like,
know.
let's go, man. But I wouldn't suggest that to any new soldiers or anybody else or
I
whatever.
suggest all them motherfuckers do that shit.
Yeah,
Shit.
man. They ain't built like
Toughen
that
them up a
for them.
little
They'll be
bit.
in
They
the
get a little
curve.
tough. They ain't gonna listen. One thing about black folk, I don't care where we are, we know how to survive. That's a fact.
Man, until you hit that dang on guardrail of that median, yeah, well,
Okay,
whoever your lady
yeah.
is, your beneficiary is, they're gonna get that $450,000 life insurance.
Man, they
I
played a
believe
video game for 12 hours. They can't drive 12 hours.
it. Well, you got a point, Coach
They
Berg.
can
I
be on
can
that
see.
video game. 12,
Hey, I
13 hours.
digress. My mic is muted.
Ooh,
I've
well,
driven 12. I've driven 12 before. With traveling with my family.
Ooh.
Never do that again.
You wasn't driving?
And it really only took that long because everybody want to stop to eat and pee
Yeah.
every 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? But so that's just Atlanta to back to South Florida. Like, yeah.
You didn't drive, Shanika?
I would have got there in about 6 hours.
Yeah.
Or 7. Like, I it's a car, not a horse. That's my phrase.
Yeah, but I will tell you this, right? So when I travel, like when I was traveling, even now, if I'm traveling long distance, man, I ain't stopping in any one horse carriage town. I got my
Hell
bottle
no.
there, and I'm relieving myself, and I ain't eating a bunch of food because I don't want to have to actually stop, right? Other than to get fuel, and that's how I made it. Man, I made it in good time, and if I tell you how fast I got there, y'all were like, "Stan, you crazy." Yeah, because I stopped for the necessary things and I kept going
Yep.
because I missed my family. And, and I wanted to see my family. So it is what it is. I took that risk and thank God I made it through, but I would suggest y'all to try.
What up,
You know?
Tyranny?
Yeah.
Congrats on the baby. Oh man.
Good turn.
Yeah, I apologize, Coach
I
Bird.
can't. I drive like a dude. I hate stopping. I don't even like to drink water. I don't want nobody to eat nothing. Like we getting where we got to go. Like
That's how I
no
drive.
bathroom
Yeah.
breaks for you.
Yeah, we gonna get one.
My
Go get
babies
one.
ain't even gonna hold you. Like my sons, when one of my best friends, she was in the hospital, and you know how they had them little urine things for the boys to pee in. Yeah, I had one of those. You better pee in this, and then
And keep it moving.
and make sure you keep it sealed so I'll have to smell it. Like I'm not stopping.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Berg, I had my power bars and I had my water and I would just take sips as needed, right? That's how I made it that far, man, and that fast. It's just like
Mm.
I don't that's why I don't like traveling with people, man. I could have flew people in to ride with me, man. They been like, no, let's go, let's stop, this and that. Nah, bro. Hey man, you take your way, I take my way. And
Exactly. Go
you
your
look
way.
at that route. You look at that route, Shanika, on the map. I got a
Exactly.
chance to see the oh man, Texas. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Texas, real quick, right? So when I was coming through that damn place, man, you gotta stop over here. You gotta get checked here. You gotta get checked there. Texas don't play. I'm like,
Man.
bruh, anybody don't go that bad. I'm telling you, y'all better pay attention to Texas. They play
Texas.
by different rules.
I've been to every city every major city. I've been
Yeah.
to Dallas. I've been to El Paso. I spent 3 months in El Paso, man. Hey, if you're a dude, you single, get out to El Paso. I've been to Austin, Houston,
Oh yeah, I love El
Fort
Paso.
Worth, Waco,
Hey, San
Temple,
Antonio, the
San
Riverwalk,
Antonio. I used to go to San Antonio
Bamsey,
all the time, man.
Bamsey, and all that, the Riverwalk and all that,
Especially in
man.
Fort Hood. So, I
Yeah.
mean, remember the city where the black dude got drugged by that pickup truck? Jasper.
Yes, yes, I remember
I
that.
was stationed in Fort Polk, and that was like 20 miles. I used to have to go over there and take this long road with no lights, man, for about 10 miles, man, and get my registration. She used
Fort
to be
Polk,
scared. I said, lights be
Louisiana.
back. Yeah.
Smitty, man, I want to hear your voice. What's the longest drive you've ever taken?
Oh yeah. I was a real deal certified street nigga who like we don't go across the street. Yeah, nah, we one of them.
I'm with you, Smitty.
You were born there, you raised there, you gonna die there.
I'm still here. I'm still here. But no, the longest ride I ever took was one shit. I went from Maryland to South Carolina. Nah, that's on the ride. You talking about a car ride, right?
Yeah.
A longer trip, but car ride. Nah, just from here to Myrtle Beach, and from here to Pennsylvania. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
I did Florida to New York. That's the farthest.
Yeah. So, and on my favorite car, because I never had a chance to
Oh yes, please. Sorry.
Yeah, 1944 Buick. Google it. We've all seen it a million times before in mobster movies. All black, silver trim. That's my baby.
Okay.
1944 Buick. Yeah. Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
I saw somebody driving. It wasn't a Buick. I think it was a Ford, but it was an old school like that. And I'm like, I was just mesmerized because I'm like, wow, like you got this on the road. This supposed to be in a garage somewhere. Like, man.
They tried to revamp it and it failed miserably. All right. So those who not hip to the car that I'm talking about, if you haven't Googled it, just get a picture in your head of the PT Cruiser by Chrysler. Yeah, that piece of shit.
Yes. That was the car. Thank you,
1944 Buick, man. That's my shit right there, man. Yeah, right there. I would say, like, hold on, like either first top left, black, and then 1, 2, 3 over, right there. That like Mystique blue, right there. That's that shit right there. Yeah, that shit go. Yeah, that shit go. That's me right there. That's me right there. Yeah, I take it all the way back.
What the horn sound like?
No. It actually hits a little I
know it. They be having them funny ass horns. Like I love it. I love it. I feel like I want to get an old aggravated ass horn.
The whole front seat, it don't divide. There's no like middle. The whole front seat is like a back seat. It's just a whole long bench.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a whole long bench. Yeah, that's my ride right there. So that's my dream car. If I was to get something right there.
So for everybody that like these old school cars, how y'all working out the fact that you gotta roll down your window? You can't just push the little button.
What did you say?
How do y'all feel about having to roll down your window? You can't
Chanel,
just push
rolling down your windows back.
That is absolutely honestly, that's I would say that's like one of those let's say retro tranquil moments that you just kind of like, because the fact is we can go hop right into something modern and just hit the little button, right? You
Nostalgic
know,
sake.
little things like that actually just kind of remind you, like it's just it's a nice little like, yeah, you know what, this tastes like home right here. I remember the days.
Thank
That's
you,
all.
Smitty.
Ain't that big a deal.
But
If
wouldn't
you
it be?
listen real quick to land it, if you that damn lazy,
Ooh.
we got a much bigger conversation to have right there.
So it's
Thank you,
lazy and
Smitty.
not technology. Just saying.
I'm just saying though, if the only time that you do arm curls is when you going, let me get a 5-piece with a number 2. If that's the only time, we got a problem. We got a problem.
Tell us, man.
And what about your radio? I mean, isn't that gonna be old school too?
You can
Like, how
get
does that work?
anything installed into anything you want. You can
So
modernize
you're
that.
gonna have a car
You can
that's
have
60
anything you
years
want into
old.
anything you
Yes,
want.
man, it's old
You
school.
you can have somebody totally reinstall that entire dashboard.
But doesn't that take away from the nostalgia that you were talking about?
Nope.
No, because
No.
men like no, because that's our project. That's the whole point of us getting the
Right.
old piece of shit.
Mm.
That's the
And
whole
does it have a
point.
seatbelt?
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to take it
Google
to
the
like
car
the
now.
Garrett Jackson
I'm
auto
just-
auction,
I'm just
then
I'm just
that's the
messing.
only time where original parts matter.
Yes.
Okay.
And Chanel, understand, old school cars like that made out of metal and stuff like that, those values go up every year.
Mm.
You can pay a car Smitty talking about right now. If you saw one in good condition, it'd probably be about $80,000.
Mm.
Not to mention,
Hey.
like Uncle Ferg said, the
They
metal
don't
Not Uncle
cars,
Fer.
metal cars, just like for example, they used to say this about Benzes a lot and Cadillacs. Them old metal cars, they're better in accidents because they don't fold like the styrofoam we know
Sure did.
today.
That's what I said.
That's what we were saying earlier. That's what
Yeah.
we were saying earlier.
Real
I'm
shit.
just talking about the amenities that are like.
Amenities,
Well, I'm
Chanel,
glad
everybody
to be
ain't
able to
bougie
back
like
up that
you.
statement. I'm glad to back up the statement because it's true.
Chanel bougie. She want to roll that. She want to hit the button with that little nail.
Hey,
And
Chanel
listen,
said it's
Smitty,
2025, baby, not 1944.
That's all
no,
I'm saying.
but
Hey,
that's why all the kids had
let me
strong
hit this
arms
button.
because they had to
Right.
roll down the window. These
Yeah,
little
let
lazy
me
ass
hit this
kids
button
now.
so I could, put my makeup on while I have to waste 30 seconds doing 45 revolutions
Look at
over
that
here
muscle
looking
working.
like
Look at that shoulder working.
Y'all
like
Hey,
golly,
hey,
about to
Coach
sweat
Ferg.
So
out
it's
my
just me. I'm the
edges.
only person that want convenience and
Hey,
Don't sweat
Coach
luxury.
them out.
Ferg.
Don't sweat them out, Shanique.
No.
Hey, hey, Coach Ferg. Let me ask you a question. Do you know what the 440 air condition was back in the day?
Yep.
Man, what?
Roll,
I know,
Roll
man. I
down
wasn't.
all
roll.
four windows.
Okay,
Yeah,
man. I got
You
you.
drive,
I got you.
yeah.
you
You
drive
sound
at
like
least
a
40 miles an hour. Yep.
Right. Thank you. And boy, we done got so spoiled rotten, boy. When this shit goes to hell, boy, I don't know what they gonna do.
I
Man,
can't live without AC. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like
yeah, that's fine.
you
Yeah,
take
you
that
can say
away
what
from
you
me,
can't live
man. I'm
with.
already ready to fold.
I know, but that's the
We ain't gonna be
difference.
able to survive like Coach Ferg, you know.
I need an air conditioner. I can't survive without the AC, baby. Like, but shout out to
We got a
CH.
coach for it.
Shout out to CH. She said I used to have an old player, 1968 Pontiac Catalina convertible. I
Oh,
put on my tag hovered,
perfect.
and all the brothers wanted my car.
I know that's right.
Yes, ooh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And listen, y'all don't
This gonna
remember
pick
like
me up in the
it wasn't
1968.
listen, the seatbelt law wasn't a thing back when me
Yep.
and Stan was young.
I know.
Kids was riding around flipping over seats while the car was moving,
Correct.
opening doors while the car's moving,
Uh-huh.
and didn't nobody get hurt. Now the
Uh-uh.
kid can't even hold his head up without getting a strain or
Oh my
something. It's just,
God, Coach. I can't.
I'm serious, man.
Yes.
Kids
So
took chances.
safety doesn't matter because it was fine in
Everybody was
1968.
safe though, because everybody
Stop it,
was
Coach.
smart. Everybody was smart. Like, don't
So we
jump.
just dumb because we want luxury.
Yeah,
Stop.
pretty much.
Stop
I'm
it.
sorry.
You're not sorry.
Listen, I have a story that
Go ahead and share. I done
it's
shared
so
mine,
funny
Shanique.
because You know what I'm saying? Where I was slung out of a car.
Stop it. Are you serious?
Yeah. She bounced
I'm
right
dead
off.
ass. It was, you know, because it was that one long seat and we ain't have our seatbelts on. And I was in the middle and my cousin was on the end and my mama was driving. And then she had to hit that left turn right quick. No, I think she had to bust the UE. But yeah, she had to hit that turn and that door flung open and both our ass rolled out. Like,
wow.
What kind of car are you talking about, Shanika?
Right.
A Pontiac Catalina.
I was wondering, has anybody, because I've only seen it on TV, are there any black folks up here who is actually taking the family vacation? Who was actually taking the family vacation in that all wood grain station wagon?
Man,
no.
On top.
Yeah, Smitty, you talking about the one with the seat that faced backwards in the back? Man, we had one, man. Somebody wrecked
No
it.
bullshit. I thought that was only on like Pete and Pete. Like,
Nah, man, we had one. Had the brown wood grain going down
Yeah,
the
had the
side.
brown. Yeah.
Man, what you
Oh
talking
my
about,
God.
man?
Metal bars. They had the metal bars on the top of that bitch.
Man,
And like,
we
you
had
always
leather
took that
seats
picture
in it
right
back
before
in
you
the
took
day.
that long ass rap. You always took that
Did
picture.
y'all have an ice chest in the car?
Man,
so
we had
y'all
leather
could
seats in it
not
because
have
the
to
back
stop
was,
for
man, that was
soda?
a smooth
Yeah.
ride. They need to bring a
And
station
in the
wagon.
car, and in the car, the radio, it wasn't a knob. It was like 5 buttons. Well, no, it was a knob, but it was 5 buttons. And you
With the
press the
knob.
button and it goes to a certain spot and you
Go
got
to
to
a
turn the
station.
knob to whatever station you wanted to go
Fine-tuning.
to.
And then if you
Listen,
get into the
this is
woods,
what I
you ain't
want to
gonna have
know.
no
I want to
signal.
know at what age, what year were kids born where they don't know anything about the AM side of the car radio?
Ooh.
2012.
Oh, man.
You know that always staticky.
1990s, man. The
I was gonna say the
1990s.
90s. I feel like the 90s because by
The
the time they
90s.
got old enough
Okay.
to
Yeah.
realize
Understand
what
all
was
that
going
shit was
on, the
digital.
cars had already changed.
My little nieces, I remember we were at Gringos one day and I was like, and they were probably like 6 and 7. And I was like, so I showed them a picture. Or no, did I ask them, do you know what a home phone is or something like that? And oh no, I think I said cordless phone. And they were kind of like, you could see their brains like trying to think about what the hell is a cordless phone. And then my little 7-year-old niece, Lexi, she was like, oh, I think that's the thing that my
Nah. Hold on.
calls my
Chanel.
mommy
Let me ask you
I'm
this.
like, damn, they don't even know what a damn cordless phone is. Oh my
Nah, bump all
What's
that. Let me
happening?
ask y'all this. I'm gonna start with you, Chanel, because you seem like you hip into the groove, right? You seem like
No,
you real hip, child.
Who, me?
Nah, Chanel is
Chanel,
hip.
man.
Not stop it, Uncle, for everybody.
Come on,
Stop.
let's see.
Chanel is
Okay.
hip. Chanel is hip. So I want to ask Chanel this question.
Oh.
What was the very first form of social media? What was it called?
MySpace?
You want one more try?
Oh, is it them little chat rooms from when I was in high
No,
school?
it was something called three-way calling, and you was special if your phone had three-way. That's right. That's right. When you can go home and you and 2 other friends can just get online. I mean, get on the phone and talk. That was the very first form of social
Three-way
media.
calling.
Yeah, and when you want to be messy, you tell them to put their phone on mute. Hey,
thank you, Shanika.
Push your phone.
You know Shanika did
Hey,
that.
what? He's
Look at
sneaking people on the phone,
Or get
getting
your feelings
secrets.
hurt.
Hey, look, that was the
like you,
first
he
form
like,
of like, what's that called? Doxing. That was the first form. Having
Man,
your
Star
friend on the
69.
phone, they don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Come on
Well,
now.
we used to have a group chats for real because I do the
Yeah.
3-way call and then my homegirl, she do the 3-way and bring
That was
somebody
the
else
first
in. Like,
form.
yeah.
Party line.
Yeah.
You have 40 people on the phone.
And then, hold on, then your
Yup.
mama pick up the phone. It's time to go to bed. Get your ass off this phone.
Well, you had to get it all in. And listen, it wasn't even no fighting or nothing. Everybody was having a conversation.
But do y'all remember them phones that just lit up so that you can know someone calling, but
Yeah, I
the
remember.
phone
Nah,
don't
you
ring?
fancy. You fancy.
No, I wasn't fancy. Well, yeah.
You fancy.
we got the
I
code.
was happy to have call waiting when I heard that beat on the other end.
You already know.
Listen, I was happy to just have that. But not even just that. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I notice how people do their stories. Now I want you to notice how things have transgressed. Now let's go ahead and tap in, right? So nowadays, people will add music to their storyline on social media, right? They'll add music. Yeah, you remember the days when you picked up that answer machine, there was music playing in the background.
And you had to sit and
just
figure out
wish
which
we did,
music
though.
was the best that you wanted to put on your answer machine.
Hey,
nah.
TMKC. You
Mr. 7
you
is
know
funny.
Hustler and Muscular.
Yeah, I
The
know
people
him.
way
Nah,
back.
nah,
Oh, you know them?
that's my people's. Nah, that's
Oh,
actually I know him. He
okay,
all right.
my bad,
Hustler
my
all
bad, my bad,
right.
my bad. I ain't
No,
recognize you, so I
Hustler.
just had to get a little clearance because you know some people be
No,
on here
yeah.
wilding.
So,
What's up,
I
Hustler?
need avatars. What's
He
up,
okay.
Hustler?
he's a good guy.
Oh, is that the person?
Salute.
Oh.
What's up, Hustler?
Now I know. Nice to meet you. Glad you came up. I'm sure you're
Salute.
listening.
Salute, Smitty, Trey Ferg. How y'all doing?
What's up,
Hey,
brother?
salute, brother. Hey, Shanika, you ain't gonna slide on that, right? Because I remember when I was younger, the parents, well, if I'm going with my father, he go to the store. He said, "Stay in the car." He's smart enough not to keep the windows rolled up, but and then he said, "Don't go outside the car." We be dancing and all that, and guess what? Somebody won't on watch, and we just do one click on the door. That's why when y'all fell out the car because y'all were doing something y'all didn't do what y'all was supposed to do because you couldn't slam it and you had one click on the door. And man, thank God for my father and my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family. Their arm was the seatbelt because they knew you got one click on the door and then they turn the curve. You're like, oh well, the door. It wasn't a vehicle. It was you doing something that you did wrong. You
And let me
hard headed self.
let me tell you how my mama ain't shit. She kept going and pulled over to the side of the road. Like to this day, I still argue with her about that. Like you were supposed to hold up traffic. Like how, your own daughter and your niece done slung and just got catapulted into the middle of the road as you're driving. And you gonna pull over to the side of the road. Like, nah, ma'am, you stop immediately.
You should have stayed in the car. You should have stayed in the car.
She looked there at rearview mirror and saw that y'all was all right. She like, oh shit, I got pull over. She saw y'all was all right.
So I have a question for us who actually are laughing and we are just reminiscing, and this is beautiful. I love
good old days.
Retro shit, right?
Me falling out of car.
I know, right? But look, I just want to know: do y'all believe that majority of us who remember those days have forgotten that that's how tough it used to be, and we have become accustomed to being so comfortable now that we don't have to, like Chanel would say, roll the windows down? Oh my gosh, what would you do at the drive-thru? Like, I don't know, use my arm. Like real shit though. You know what I'm saying?
You so shady.
Are we spoiled now?
We are
definitely spoiled.
These Gen Z.
If I have to get up to change the TV because the batteries or go get the batteries in the remote, I'm pissed.
I'm gonna top you.
Hey, what? And we used to have to not only get up to turn the TV.
I can't just tell Alexa something.
We didn't.
There was a time where we had those TV with the knobs on them.
But look, we didn't just
More
have
than
to.
that.
We didn't have to only just get up and turn the TV. We also had to adjust the antenna. We had to stand. We had to do all kinds of weird
Put the aluminum foil on the ends.
Stand in position. You good right there.
Stop eating.
Oh yeah.
We getting static. Stop eating with the go get some plastic.
I used to leave aluminum foil in the refrigerator with some batteries and shit.
Nah, nigga, we weren't that broke.
Right.
I don't remember the aluminum foil.
We used to put aluminum foil on the end of the antenna because we thought that improved the signal.
Absolutely.
I don't know why.
Did it? Which it did. Which it did.
We got to think about how far along we've come. Back in the days, we used to put tissue on the end of tapes and record over our parents' shit.
My kids have never experienced the joy of blowing a Nintendo game cartridge because it wouldn't work. They just clicked on a button.
They don't even know what it is.
I mean, they still make game cartridges for some game consoles, like the Nintendo Switch, I believe.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? All of that stuff, like them old Nintendo cartridges and all of that, man, that stuff is worth bread, bro. Listen, upstairs, right? Like I said before, I did a job with my buddy. I got upstairs a Teddy Ruxpin with the tape
Ooh.
I done estimated on what was that, eBay like some years ago. Man, that thing was clocking at least starting bid on like, you know what I'm saying, 3Gs. I got it to this day. I'm gonna just give it to my daughter. She can do what she want with it by the time it get.
Shout out to oh shoot, hold on. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Yes, what up? How you doing?
I'm good. Blessings, everybody. Thank you for having me. Blessings,
Hey,
brother, sister.
good evening, Bolo.
What's going on, man? What's going on, Stan?
Salute,
Hey,
Bolo.
man. Yeah, my man.
What's going on, Coach Ferg?
Man, glad to see you, man. Old school reminiscence.
Yeah, we're reminiscing about the floor TV that everybody had in the 80s.
If you didn't have no floor model, you wasn't doing nothing.
Clear. Remember, it only had like
I don't
4
know about
channels.
y'all. I don't know about y'all, but them TVs did not age well looking back.
Channel 13, Channel 11, with no other channels.
Nah. Bumper number, nigga. We had channel U. That's right.
Channel U.
Channel U.
It was like Fox. It was
Channel
like Fox
U.
41.
On channel U.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, for real.
On that down knob that would click and shit. Yeah. It's channel U.
You remember WHT?
Yeah,
What was it?
WHT.
I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, WHT was WHT and HBO. WHT was
I'm not playing
Smart
with you.
Home Television.
I'm not
Man, when HBO came out, man, we got cable in 77, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Hey, boy, I'm glad y'all little slow kids ain't watching that shit today
Oh
because
my
they
God.
been nasty. Man, cable back in the day was damn near rated X.
Yeah, that's
But no. More than anything, I think we need to recognize something. The fact is this, right?
Sorry.
When we were coming up, we actually see. I recognize how the patience has been gone and lost, like in the sense of we actually used to have to catch shows. You can stream anything anytime you want now. You can get the whole season. People watch whole seasons right then and there.
Yep.
I remember when we had to wait week after week after week. You know what I'm saying? Like you had and look, you couldn't wait to catch that repeat a year later that you missed. You were like, oh snap, that's right.
You know
I
what?
want to know who parents watch The Young and the Restless and all the little stories.
Man, come on, man.
My godmother used to love
Like,
that stuff.
turn
Young and the
on
Restless,
Saved by
Guiding
the
Light.
Please stop. All my children.
Right.
General Hospital.
Yeah, we was teenagers. Yeah, Chanel, the kids, we was watching that shit. We was looking at that.
No.
I liked kickball.
I looked at
we went outside and played.
No.
Yeah,
Does anybody not remember that when we had that day off of school and the one daytime show that we all as kids even loved was like
Family
Wheel of
Feud?
Fortune?
Yep.
Price is right.
Like shit though.
Price is
It was
right.
fun.
Yeah.
It was colorful, right? And then we would wait for cartoons to come on. We had
You
to
know what was the
actually catch
best
that shit.
is when the cartoons came on at night. Like I legit was so
That's
excited
right.
about the Jetsons and
Yeah,
Flintstones
Simpsons.
coming out at night.
Our nighttime cartoons. Listen, our nighttime cartoons.
Jetsons?
What?
When was you watching the Jetsons? In what year?
Coach, don't start.
No,
Oh,
I'm
nah,
saying
are
what
you
year
serious?
was watching?
Yeah.
I'm an 80s
That was-
baby. They had
yeah.
the Jetsons, Ferg. I'm an 80s baby. I used to watch.
Yeah,
the Jetsons
bruh.
and
Jetsons
Flintstones.
and Flintstones.
Yeah, we're all
I was
millennials
watching,
here.
yeah,
Come
reruns
on.
and
Bruh,
shit.
anything Hanna-Barbera. Hanna-Barbera was my shit, bro. Anything Hanna-Barbera.
That's why I wanted Fruity
Yes,
Pebbles.
Uncle Ferg. Yes.
Courage
That
the
was
Cowardly Dog,
Let me
Rocco's
say
And
that.
don't
Modern
get us
Life,
started
all
on
that
high
shit.
school when Toonami came out. Stop it.
You're damn right.
What's
I remember when I was in high school, I used to literally set my VCR every morning before I went to school just so I don't miss a single episode of Dragon Ball Z or whatever came on tonight.
Well, what about Blockbuster? Y'all remember that? It's like Saturday night or
Yep.
Friday night. We about to go to
Yep.
Blockbuster.
Movies on
Yeah,
HBO.
but I
yeah.
remember
That was the old school Netflix and chill.
It really was.
Redbox.
And that's something I've spoken on. These kids today, you just go on streams and look at whatever TV show. But back in the day, we had to get off our lazy asses and go to the video store and rent it for like 2 to 5 days.
But not only that, though. But not only that. Not only that, hold on though, but look at this comment here. Do anybody remember when TV used to turn off?
Right.
Yes,
You didn't
I never
have
had that. Yes.
24 hours
on the
TV. Like,
weekday.
take your behind the bed.
1
Good
o'clock
night.
on the
I
weekday.
didn't have that, but my great
When
aunt
MASH
did.
came on, when MASH came on, you knew it was time to get ready for
Hey,
bed.
stop it. Hey, right there.
My uncle and auntie had a
Time
TV
for
like
bed.
that at one time.
Hold on. I didn't even mean to get that hype. I shit you not. That literally was like my night. Like once Simpsons and then Living Color went off, and I hear doom 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 doom, and that helicopter coming down. When MASH came on, that was it. That was it. You knew it was time to go to bed because MASH came on.
You had to be disciplined enough to wake up on Saturday morning to catch them new X-Men
Let's
and all the
clarify
new
something.
Transformer episodes. I remember
Your
that.
TV looking like this. This how the TV look like that.
Facts.
Go read a book. Go read a book. Yeah.
So
we need
let's
to go back
clarify.
to the times.
Let's
Cut
clarify
off the
something.
internet.
We gotta remember, you don't just read a book. We came up to something called Reading Rainbow. That's right.
Rainbow,
That's right.
More
Things that we used to come up to, honestly, in a lot of ways, I do honestly feel like I want y'all to think about something. When we were coming up, whatever happened to like the commercials, like considering we were able to actually be out longer. I'm gonna be real. I remember being like 8 years old and we just all around the neighborhood. Nigga, wasn't no just stay in front of the house. That's more so now. Now I want you to peep game. When we was coming up, we had things like Smokey the Bear, we had Dare, right? Right? You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out where did all of that go? How come we don't have the crime dog McGruff no more? Where did McGruff? Where did Smokey the Bear go? You know what I'm saying? So you telling me fires don't happen no more? You telling me crime in the neighborhood don't happen no more? How come this shit is in the schools?
You know what? I did see a commercial with the Crime McGruff, but it was a counterfeit commercial. Y'all ain't seen that counterfeit commercial?
No, I ain't seen that.
I did.
They got the Crime McGruff dog in that.
So
Smith, that's what they're not saying stay off drugs. They just saying stop buying fake stuff.
So hold up.
Where's Smokey go?
Okay, listen. So Smith, I just want to clear something up, right? Just so you know
California.
how. No. The fact that
you say this, don't you dare talk about the crack era in the 80s.
No. Listen.
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to say. The fact that you can reminisce and remember all of those shows back in the day, you 40-year-old niggas is old too. Yeah. Just so you know.
Quiet.
You're old too.
I accept it. I accept my auntie card. It's all good.
No.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up.
But you know,
listen, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this, Uncle Ferg. Me knowing, right? So me knowing how much when they consider you a OG nowadays at the age of 30, I am so proud to say that I am a golden child. That's right. Listen, I ain't gonna trip off of that too much because Uncle Ferg, your red ass, okay, Mr. Suntan, me and you both are basically in the same category because the fact is that I am closer. I am closer to my ending days. Matter of fact, since I started saying this statement, I've been closer to my ender days already. You know, every second, every day, every hour, you're closer to being out of here than, being back here. So my point is that when you actually start to grow and you get that wisdom and you recognize that it is what it is, then you just kind of like, you know what? Let me soak in this right here. Now, only thing I got to say is this. I'm 42, not a bald spot, not a gray. Well, a little bit on my beard, but I think I look pretty damn good for somebody my age. If you go back and look at my pictures when I was in my 20s. So, I mean, some of us, life does us justice because we keep a certain mental space. And that has a lot to do with the peace. The peace you keep is the peace that you are able to obtain in your actual physical youthfulness. Respect to the family. I smile every day for a reason. Keeps me healthy. Keep on going on.
Real talk.
Yes, shout out to that. Well, we have another stream planned a little later, but I definitely want to kind of stay on a little longer, especially once Bolo hit the link, because I remember all the good things that everybody was saying about you. So I definitely wanted to have that chance to interact. I appreciate you for hitting the link and coming to hitting the panel with us today for sure. But yeah, life is amazing. Absolutely. I think that is. I like having these conversations with the different generations. I would like to get some more younger people on the panel. I definitely, I don't know how to appeal to them, unfortunately, but yeah, I really do like having a conversation. And it's not about, gender wars or generation wars or, anything like that. It's just, us all showing that we can be very similar, even though it seems like we so different. Like, nah, we experience different things growing up, but we still go through a lot of the same trials and tribulations and stuff like that. So we can still vibe and relate to one another. And I think that's the main thing that I take away from these conversations. Like, me, Coach Fur, I like, we all different, but we all the same. So I appreciate y'all.
Coach Fur that much older than us?
I'm 57.
Not really, in my opinion,
really,
but he be talking like he got 30 years on all us, like, just
how
extra.
old you is, Coach Spur? You don't mind me asking my bad.
I'm 57.
That ain't
Thank
that
you.
old. That's like my mama.
Exactly.
I'll be 31 in a month.
Yeah, I just got aunties. Like that ain't even grandpa age to me. That's like just like that's just like
age.
I got
you gotta be 62 to be grandpa age at least.
Yeah, exactly.
65
for us.
It's funny. Somebody was telling me about this.
In your 40s, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Somebody on my show was saying 45 is grandma and his grandparents. 45 is grandparent age, 60 and up is great grandparent age. That's what they were saying.
Yeah, well, you having your baby at 12.
Yeah, everybody having their kids early. We been having babies early. 16, 17 around here.
I mean, you could be a grandma at any age. I get. I had a guy tell me he became a grandfather at 35 because his oldest son had a child. My granddaddy at 35.
There wasn't nothing to be bragging about, too.
Go ahead, Smitty, you about to say something?
No, I was just saying as far as that goes right back to what I was talking about earlier. As far as like nowadays, like you got to think like do you all not realize like the average statistic like for the age life expectancy for young black males is 25.
It done went down.
Okay, about 25, 30. Okay, yeah. Right around
I got it. And Smitty, before you go, I got those. I used to get those numbers in 2008 through 2015.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's the numbers is 35 was the number that most young men believed that they would not live past. So it's crazy.
And so for me to be 42 and to know I can actually be here a whole nother 42 years.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And so, like to think that they really see that like, oh yeah, 25, 30, you were OG. Get the fuck out of here, man. Are you kidding me? Like
but
Smitty,
here's the thing though, to add to that 42, right? If you look at our history, most of our leaders didn't get to live past age 40 because when you turn 40 as a brother, that's the most dynamic time in your life. You get stronger mentally and you should be strong physically. You're working on your physical strength. Because when I was in my 40s, could no nigga between 40 and 25 fuck with me at all. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. I was going to choke you out. I was going to hit your hands. I was going to hit you with the ghost pepper spray. And I was going to outrun you. So
No. Come on, Dabaj.
Yeah.
Come on, Dabaj.
Hey man, I've been into sports.
Come on, Dabaj.
I was outside. Listen, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. Today, this is what they need outside. This is what the kids need, but they don't get outside.
Don't tell them to crack air in the 80s.
No, they need a seesaw. They need a seesaw. They need a seesaw. They need a merry-go-round. They need a merry-go-round. And they need one. You remember one of those little rocking things on that big old spring look like a little worm or something.
I know what you're talking about.
They need that shit right there, and everybody need to take their little slow kids swimming. Take them swimming.
It's a workout.
Knock that ADHD out of them when you teach them how to swim.
Most playgrounds today that are built, developed, don't have seesaws.
That's what I'm saying. They need that shit. The stuff that made you strong, they took it away. A merry-go-round? Come on, man. You had a grip like a gorilla, man, off a merry-go-round.
Wow. I think that the internet has made people more connected, but it has made people less accountable So it's like you're able to go on spaces and say what you want, but at the same time, somebody can't punch you right in your shit for saying something out of order.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Yes. And that's the difference. They ain't been fighting, man, since the 90s. Since crack hit the street, brothers been capping. Ain't been no fighting. Only people be fighting is the sisters. They fight each other and all the brothers videotape.
Do you really think that people are in a headspace to, I mean, let's really think about it, right? So like when you talk about people who actually like fight, like I remember days when like we did something called go to the body, you know what I'm saying? Slap box, shadow box. Look, we ain't got nobody to fight, we'll fight our own shadow. Okay. We come from the days of physicality. We come from the days of in the summertime, we're not scamming. We knocking on doors trying to figure out who grass we can cut, who car we can wash. We trying to figure out in the fall time who leaves we can rake. We trying to figure out in the wintertime who driveway we can shovel. Like the fact is that we come from that age where I remember, like, let's just be for real. My daughter herself, I'm a victim of this myself, right? My daughter 16 hasn't had a job yet. No. Yeah, she's 16, hasn't had a job yet. I had my first actual tax-paying job at 13 and 9 months. I couldn't wait to turn 14 to work.
Facts.
Like, let's be for real, bro. I remember going to my middle school and asking the counselor for my work permit. I remember those days. And that's something that I peeped. That's like, so it's like when we talk about like the whole fighting, the fact is fighting even comes from work ethic. Like you being willing to get it in is the same of you being willing to wake up at 5 a.m. and go where you got to go. I remember like most of us when we were growing up in the summertime, majority of us had a summer job.
Yep.
That was common. That was extremely common for most of us in the summertime. That was the shit to do. That was the thing to do. We working through the summer. It's a lot of our kids. Let's be for real, man. Like it ain't how it used to be. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out still, just like the rest of us. But I digress. My mic is muted. I'm just going to be retro shit.
I had my first job at 19.
Shit, I was 13, 9 months, my nigga. I was in middle school.
Used to have to grind to get them school clothes. I wanted to be fresh on the first day of school, so I was making sure I was grinding during the summer.
Yeah, you gotta pick up the new Jordans, the new Nikes, the new Fubu gear, whatever was popping back then.
The Manichis, them academics.
Yeah, see, nowadays, I think that some of it has to do with the fact that even though it seems like we're not necessarily, I don't know, I personally feel like we're doing better. And so a lot of people are trying to put their children in positions where it's like, hey, I don't want you to have to do the things that I did. And then not only that, just like how Chanel was saying earlier, like, why do I want to roll down a window and I can just press a button? Like, you know, everybody just wants things to be easier, excuse me, and more convenient now. And so we don't have the same, you know, work ethic or even the inspiration, you know, to work. Because I don't know, I felt like when I was younger, like my mom, she didn't really make me work like that either. But when I got allowance, I actually got allowance, and I don't give my kids allowance, but I got allowance. You know, and I was good, but it was things that I wanted, and I wanted to get it for myself because I saw what my mom was going through raising me, and I just, you know, I understood, you know, how the value of $1, right? And so I'm not gonna ask you to get me this $600, you know, video game or, you know, whatever. Like, I want to go out and get a job and, you know, and take care of my own stuff. And then I had got a car too. And so it's like, nah, I'm gonna need gas and, you know, all this stuff. And I knew she wasn't going to do all that stuff.
Your mom bought you a car, Shanika?
My dad did. Well,
your dad?
One of his,
you had a car in high school?
Yeah, one of his girlfriends bought me a car.
You had it going on. What you talking about?
Shit, my
That
father
takes
bought
a
me
lot of
my first car.
maturity, though.
No, my
That takes
father
a
bought
lot
me
of
my first
maturity,
car.
though. What Shanika said, because I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, at that age, I definitely wasn't thinking about like my mama not getting me stuff. I was grinding and I was hoping my mama
Yeah, we was
would
out
get
there
me stuff.
ourselves.
You know what I'm saying? But to
Right.
say that, like, I wasn't mature enough to realize at that age, like, damn, mama got it rough. I need to help her. I need to get it on my own so she don't got to get it. I was trying to get both, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think because me being a girl probably has the most to do with it. So I could imagine y'all had a different perspective. But yeah, like my mom, yeah, like I just wanted stuff, and I wanted stuff, and then having that car, like I said, having that car,
So
I didn't want her to have to deal with that.
you was spoiled, Shanika. That's what it was.
Can
you
I
wanted
Give your final thoughts. We out
you
here.
wanted no. See, that's what I'm saying. See, we had to go out and make it happen for us, and that's where the dynamic changed. That's why I say, and Smitty, this is why I always say that time. During that time, it took the mother out the house. See, Shanika's mama went to work. Your mama's went to work, came home, took care of the kids, had y'all in order, 9, 10 o'clock. Your ass over there falling asleep on the couch. Boy, go get in the bed. Boom, boom, boom. Once that time came, it took those mothers and put them outside. And a lot of the young people, I say you in your 40s, so you was probably about 10, 11, y'all was left to your own demise. Y'all started wondering and doing all kinds of shit. That was just part, and that was everywhere in the country. It wasn't just one city, DC. It was happening everywhere. A barrage of young teenage boys with really no direction, just free to do what the hell they want. Some figured it out, some didn't. Most they stayed in that city, Smitty, like you said, staying close to home. A lot of brothers got caught up in the bullshit. Good brothers got taken out, went to prison, and these brothers are starting to come back in their 40s. The father's not there. It's just what happened. It's just the truth of the matter. Not saying that mamas, because sisters do the best they can. The ones that truly love their children, they give them try to do the best they can. The ones that don't, we see the result. The kids are lazy. When is the time you ever came outside and almost everybody's overweight? Little black boys. Most black boys had little muscles when they was young. Now they got slew foot. Everybody's walking. They switching back. Everybody's it's just a hot mess.
I mean,
man.
but Uncle Ferg, we grew up to something called pigeon toe.
No. Pigeon toe and slew foot.
I used to try and pretend like I was pigeon toe sometimes just to be cute.
A dude that's pigeon toe, he's an athlete. Most pigeon toe dudes back when I was coming up was athletes. Now these little slew footed dudes, they stand back on their legs and shit and stick their stomach out and slunch their shoulders down. They ain't doing nothing.
Nah, bro.
They ain't taking out no trash. They can't even get put down the hammer good because they over exerting themselves off some bullshit. That's the problem.
But how did you attribute that to Slewfoot?
Huh?
But how you attribute that to Slewfoot? I would attribute that to sagging pants more than Slewfoot. But listen,
most dudes that sag, they slew-footed anyway.
Anyway.
That's all I'm saying the whole time. The sagging, they brought that prison culture to the streets. Now everybody's sagging, and this is crazy.
Oh, no. But people don't sag in prison like that no more. People check you about that, about sagging in prison. That's kind of gay now up the road. You really can't do that shit.
It's always been like that.
Hold up. Dudes are still sagging. This 40-year-old dude still sagging.
But I'm talking about in the system, like if you sagging in the system while you in jail or prison, like somebody gonna come check you about that.
Well, it came out in that time. That's where it came from. I remember.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. The fact that the culture's adopted and it's fucked up.
I want you to really peep something. All right, so watch. You said we brought prison culture to the streets. I'm gonna say this and land it, right? No. The same dudes that live prison culture were the same dudes that once upon a time were free. All right. We just it's a demographic of us. There's a section of us that's just always been that. And they took what they had from the streets and they took the same shit into prison. Okay. Most niggas don't change going into prison. It takes a lot of extreme circumstances for an individual to like really change. You can do a whole 10 years and come out still yourself. You still you, bruh. The shit ain't how people
for
think.
sure.
And I'm talking to somebody who actually been back there. All right.
Okay.
It ain't what people say, bro.
No,
That's
yeah.
all.
They got a saying. They
this
got a
is-
saying up the road. My bad, bro. They got a saying up the road. This a bit real. Like this is stream, but this real
As soon
talk.
as he said up the road, I already know we know his shit.
If you know, like when you go in there, people will say, if you're not a man or you don't know how to conduct yourself like a man when you go up the road, then somebody gonna be your daddy. So if you're not up there acting like a man, somebody gonna try you in some type of way that only a man or someone that was raised by men can understand. Because this how these creep ass dudes get close to people and stuff like this happens up there. So you gotta learn how to conduct yourself like a man while you up there. My bad, I land my plane.
You better.
All right. On that note, we're gonna go ahead and circle around for everybody. Final thoughts. Like I said, I definitely wanted to just rock out a little longer because I appreciate it. My bad. I'm sorry. My throat's still a little throaty, but I definitely appreciate Hustler and Muscular joining us. Absolutely appreciate Bolo TV for joining us. We definitely love. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Salute. So yeah, I definitely appreciate it. But we got a member stream. Y'all need to cop a membership. You see what the vibe is on. Go on to cop that membership. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the content so you don't miss out. I'm telling you, if you like this vibe, the member streams are on steroids.
And shout out to Bolo and Hustling Muscle.
Ooh, man. Yeah. Shout out. But I really did enjoy today's conversation. It wasn't on that gender war, gang banging, none of that. Like it was this the vibe right here. This the vibe that we like. But if you do like the other stuff and you want the smoke shows, hey, the Hideout coming soon. Make sure you go ahead and subscribe to that. If somebody could drop that in the comments, I definitely do appreciate that because that's what we gonna get live. No rules other than no doxing and no talk about people jits. Maturing, I'm sorry. That's that Florida in me. But shout out to Robello Bangkok with the $5 super chat. He said, I ain't gonna hold you. My mama's side had a farm with chickens, turkeys, and a stable of horses. I'm a little country. Hey, my mama's side too.
For sure.
My mama's side, they had the farms too. That's why I don't like them darn roosters. Like, boy, And then watching them, like, watching them from farm to table, boy. A lot of people ain't ready for that type of lifestyle, boy.
Yeah,
we have to reconnect. But we definitely appreciate that support of everybody else that supported us. We're gonna shout you out real quick. Robello, get a black.
Get a black.
Saying you through. So I'm gonna give y'all a moment to go ahead and slide on over to the Hideout Show. Make sure y'all subscribe. TMKC, drop that. Did you hit the like button? Go check. I told you that's my favorite one. That is my favorite one. But yeah, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that sent us a super chat. Shout out to A Vixen Forever, Romello, myself, TMKC. We did our thing today. Joy, James Moore in the building. I don't know. I think Boss Man won. He won. He won the battle. So you got the sponsor today. I'm gonna let you have that. But we all know who really won. It was me. But yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button. We can go around the circle. Anybody got their last thoughts? We're going to start with Mr. Hustler and Muscular. Do you have any final thoughts for us today, baby?
First of all, appreciate you having me on your panel. My first time coming up here. I just found out y'all exist, and salute to Smitty and Trey Ferg. They know me. They know how I rock out.
Yes. Turn the notifications on. Come over here a little more often because, yeah, it's a vibe, as you can see. Definitely appreciate you hitting the link and rocking out with us. God damn, Cam.
I just subscribed.
Yeah.
Man, y'all already know it's always a vibe over here. Appreciate y'all having me, man. Love the show as usual. Love the conversations. Drip show for life, bro. Big game.
Yes.
Big game.
Yes. For sure you right. Coach Ferg in the building. Dropping gems.
No, salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a unique day. It's Friday. I'm glad to see that everything is ending on at least somewhat of a positive note. You know what I'm saying? It's been a lot of back and forth, man. Listen, y'all hear it, man. And I just hope everybody make the best of what it is going forward, man. The worst of that bullshit is behind you. You know what I'm saying? And question everything a motherfucker do, and don't let no shady people around you or invite them into your house. Other than that, man, shit, protect yourself at all times, brother. Great show. Shanika, I'll say this again, man. You know, when I listen to you, man, I'm telling you, your mama, your parents should have had a boy, because you think sort of logically, and, you know, sometimes when you say it, it's a better response. I wish you would say it more the way what you do, and we need more women that come with your same type of energy and understanding of the truth. It helps. It helps everybody, for sure.
Yes. I appreciate that. And shout out to my mama and shout out to my daddy. Cause he that man he got a lot to do with why I act the way I act. But you know, you get the good with the bad with me. But you know, I definitely try to you know, yeah, just that and just being around people and just talking to people, just, you know, you gotta understand it's a big old world out here, baby, and a lot of people are in a bubble, and it's just crazy, and we just get so caught up in our own personal thoughts and how we see things, and it's like, nah, you got to see it for what was that the 6 and the 9 or whatever they had and then you got the people standing on each side of it, and it's like they looking at the same thing, but they just seeing it from a different perspective, like, you know. But yeah, he put me up on a lot of games. Shout out to the daddies out there. Shout out to y'all for real, because I'm telling you, y'all need it for sure. Please be in your baby life. Do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about the mama. Just, I mean, worry about her. You know what I'm saying? Worry about her a little bit, because she taking care of the kids. So you don't want her in a crazy mental place, right? But definitely, please talk to your kids, please. Shout out to Bolo TV in the building. Thank you for rocking with us. You got some final words today?
Yeah, I just got 2 things I'll say, and then I wish you guys a good night. The first thing I say is life is meant to be lived forward but understood backward. So please pay attention to where you are presently. Stop living in the future, because all of the things that you needed to learn was in your past. And the last thing I'll say is if the mountain was smooth, no one could climb it. And what does that mean? It means that, you know, every mountain is going to have jagged edges. They're going to have rocks, cliffs, and you're going to cut yourself in all these different things. And perspective is everything. You know, every triumph, every overcoming story has pain involved in it. So grow from it, take the time to understand, and take the time to cultivate your relationship with God. And with that, thank you for having me. I love you guys, and have a blessed night.
Wow, that was a word. I felt that. Thank you for that. Thank you. He definitely used you as a vessel right now. So if you were blessed to hear that, make sure y'all drop a comment in the chat. Shout out to Bolo TV blessing us with the final words. I'm sorry, Drip. Can't forget about you.
Yeah, and you through. End the show. Member stream coming next. Let's go.